We're back on the live stream. We're almost said we're playing Stellar Blade. You know, we're not playing anything today. Oh, we're playing the game of dodging my life responsibilities. Hopefully, you guys are doing well. I'm a lot more tired than I thought I was. Yeah, I thought I was gonna skip my nap and kind of try to sleep responsibly today, but I guess that didn't really work out in my favor. Yeah, Apollo's here. He says, good morning. Hello, Apollo. Rec is here. He says, welcome to Livestream. Yeah, what's going on, Rec? Yeah, I didn't get a lot done today. I woke up early so I could go mow the lawn, but I just couldn't make myself go out there. Like, that was... Yeah, I guess I got to bed really late because I was watching DMC5 videos, because do you guys know the channel of a player named Sakaki? Like, he has like a stupendously good like YouTube channel. Like holy fucking shit, he is absolutely incredible. Let's talk about Sakaki for a little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna post a bunch of these videos on the Discord or something. I guess I'm really dyslexic right now. But yeah, Sakaki, he only has 15,000 subscribers. That is awful. Like, he has got to, like, the content he makes, like, I actually have a hard time believing that he's like a human being. Like, he is incredibly good at what he does, but yeah, I highly recommend checking out his content. Yeah, he hasn't posted in like apparently this is like his, yeah, I think he last posted like 6 years ago. Oh my god. Like, yeah, we need to find this guy. Hopefully he was okay. But yeah, I absolutely adore his work. Oh, hey, Boxhead's here. What's going on, Boxhead? He says, yo, long time no see. Hey man, we haven't chatted in a while. Hopefully you've been well. Yeah, Boxhead's one of our long time channel members. So yeah, thank you for supporting us, Boxhead. And normally he hangs out with us when we're doing Monster Hunter. But yeah, we're kind of taking a small break from Monster Hunter. We're kind of between updates, but I think we're gonna get news on stuff next week. So hopefully we'll find out more. Apollo says he thinks he's seen some of Sakaki's stuff. Randomly recommended for him. Yeah. Now I'll post some of my favorite stuff like over to the Discord, but yeah, his work is, yeah, I don't even really have words to describe it, but like, holy crap. Yeah, so he does like combo mats for DMC games. Yeah, the way he choreographs is so incredibly creative. Not to mention like the execution you need to do it, but holy shit. Yeah, highly recommend you watch stuff. Anyway, what are we doing today? Okay, so I'm working on this drawing. Been kind of going at this for 4 years. I'm hoping to be done with it maybe this weekend. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll finish it this weekend if I can mow my lawn on time. It just gets hot so fast, and I just don't want to go out there. Yeah, I ended up just yeah, I didn't sleep much because I was watching Sakaki videos, and then yeah, I got up a little bit late. I could have gotten myself out there, but I was procrastinating. And then by the time I was ready to go outside, it was hot outside. So I'm like, okay, I guess we'll try again another day. Yeah, maybe I can go out there tomorrow morning, or maybe tomorrow night? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, you guys want to do some warm-ups? Yeah. I don't know how long we'll stay on the day. Yeah, I didn't expect to be this tired, which I guess I'm mostly tired because of sleep. I didn't really do a lot of hard work today. See, I was talking with Rhea on Discord. Everybody has a lot to say, so I had a lot to read. Yeah, he was talking about more punishing Grey Raven, and I didn't know Yoko Taro was writing for that game. So yeah, a lot of interesting stuff going on over there. Then watching this YouTube channel called Chikatu, and they're like these little cartoon shorts from a Korean animator, and I just fucking love the writing. Yeah, it's always like really, really funny and really twisty. Yeah, that's a really fun YouTube. I was also, yeah, I got a few chores done. Did some laundry. Finally washed my dishes. Yeah, I need to get better washing the dishes. Like, I cook a lot, and then like I spend all this time and energy cooking, and then I eat, and then like I'm tired, so like it's hard for me to like wash the dishes after like I'm done doing all that stuff. So good. Oh yeah, I guess I published a YouTube video today. My Pixie round out. I did pretty well. I did my best serial killer impression. Yeah, Pixie's fun. Yeah, I don't know why so many people say Pixie is bad. Like, I almost always have a great round whenever I use Pixie. But that might be because the Pixie is so fucking old that people have no idea how to fight against it anymore. They just don't fucking expect you to use something like that, like especially at that cost. So, yeah, those guys got fucking blindsided. Yeah, that video was pretty fun to make. Yeah, that was a very fun match to play. The theme song I used for the background music. I guess nobody uses background music anymore. Everyone's all fucking pussied out from getting copyright strikes, but I don't know if you guys noticed, I don't give half a shit about this YouTube channel. It's like, yeah, go ahead and copyright strike me. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I used the Korean theme for. You guys know Guilty Gear? Yeah, it's the theme for Kai Kisuke in the Korean version, like, of the game. Yeah, that theme song is fucking amazing. That's such good music. Yeah, so I posted that song like to the Discord too, in case you guys want to listen to it. Yeah, I need to buy more music. Yeah, I was gonna buy the soundtrack for Promare, that movie we watched together on the Discord. That's yeah, Hiroyuki Sawano. He did the soundtrack for Promare. It's fucking good. Yeah, so I need to buy that soundtrack. It has a few things that are released as singles. So yeah, I don't think the soundtrack has like the insert songs and stuff. So I gotta. Yeah, Rex says, relic of the past becomes a terror for the future, lol. Yeah, there's this meme, like, in Gundam shows where, for some fucking reason, like, well, it's not just Gundam, it's kind of like a lot of anime or even a lot of fantasy stories where, the old ancient thing is always more powerful, which, doesn't make a lot of sense in the context of Gundam, where, you know, it's a technological arms race. In theory, all the new stuff should be a lot better, but that's not the logic that's actually being applied here. Let me show you what I mean. So, remember when we watched Gundam Wing? So there's this thing called a Tall Geese, and the Tall Geese was the first combat mobile suit, I believe. And everyone's like, what the fuck? Why is it so powerful because it's still like 20 years old, like, or something. It is seriously outdated, technically, like when it gets used in the show. Whoa, who did this paint job? That looks really good. Yeah, I liked how he did the matte finish on it. That looks fantastic. Oh my god. Um, so yeah, there's this logic in Gundam where, you know, it's an arms race. You're supposed to develop new, better things really fast over the course of the show. So having something old be some of the best stuff doesn't really make any sense. The thing is, you ever hear that quote, beware of old men in a profession where people die young? Yeah, that's actually the real logic that's being applied here. So, in combat or in war, or yeah, people die all the time for like a lot of times for just random shit or just no good reason, just or from stupid simple mistakes. So somebody who's been in it for a long time and survived the entire time, they know what they're doing. Like that's kind of where it comes from. Respect your elders, because they went through it, and the fact that they're still around kind of proves that they have the competence. So that's kind of where that logic comes from. I think it's just I think just nowadays we don't really teach that like anymore. So like I actually had to go back and figure it out. Like why actually do we respect our elders? Like why do we actually care about old shit? Like when it comes to, you know, combat and military, all that type of shit. But yeah, if something still works and is effective and survived all the horseshit that could have killed it, yeah, that thing earned its stripes. You know what I mean? Rex says a lot of YouTubers will use so many game background music BGMs in their vids. Surprised they don't complain about getting struck more often. Then again, he don't think he'll ever see a remake or sequel for Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Rick, what the hell is that? I guess I can Google it. I'm right here on Google. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg? It's a GameCube game? I think I might have seen this cover before. What the hell is this? And, it's from the Sonic devs? It looks like it's from the Sonic devs. Yeah, I don't know if Daniel's here. Whenever Daniel comes around, like, we gotta chat with him about Iron Saga. So this is a gacha he plays. I've never even seen it before. The art looks fucking amazing. Like, Jesus Christ. Daniel has good taste in mechanical design. The fuck? I can't see what this is. Yeah, thank you, Google, and bringing me thumbnails of Facebook. I can't tell what this is, but I already like its silhouette. Yeah, is there a thing you can do on Google image search where it just excludes thumbnails? Because, you know, that's all a big fucking waste of time. Apollo says, a lot of the time is regression of technology, like in IBO, or I think in the Tallgeese case, the old technology was expensive to produce properly despite its superiority, so cheaper options were chosen. Yeah, that was the nuance that kind of applied, like in the Tallgeese situation, but yeah, it did. Yeah, so I know about that, but it wasn't exactly relevant to my point. Like, I was just trying to talk about why you have respect your elders and all that shit. But yeah, you're right. I like these mechanical designs. They feel really Gundam 00. Yeah, a lot of really sleek geometry, a lot of hexagonal like angles like on them. A lot of pointy organic shape. Oh, okay. I really like the silhouette on this one. This one flows really, really well. Yeah, it's even got the pointy feet, like a lot of Ebikawa. Yeah, Ebikawa has a lot of pointy feet on his mechanical designs. What's that guy's name again? Kanatake. Is that him? Oh, he has a book. I gotta go buy this book. I didn't know. I guess it should have been obvious, but yeah, I didn't know he did those designs too. What was this show again? Full Metal Panic. Yeah. Full Metal Panic is... It's okay. Like, it's good. I enjoyed it, but, it's not really that memorable, like, in my opinion. It could be a lot better. Well, hey, Salty, what's going on? Are you home from work? Oh, these are also Full Metal Panic? Yeah, the thing about Ebikawa's work is I really like the proportions on his mechanical design. Yeah, these have got to be some of my favorites. They're fantastic. Yeah, he's got very good, tasteful proportions. And weirdly enough, like, he kind of plays things straight. He doesn't make anything, like, incredibly fucking weird. But he always manages to make things both conservative and interesting. Which is a very hard balance to strike. Yeah, not a lot of people can do that. Oh, did he do the age designs? This one's actually pretty fucking cool. I never watched Gundam Age Chat. Like, have y'all watched it? Like, I don't know if I'll use the time for that. Like, holy shit. I wish I could actually look at that. Fucking thumbnails again. Celtic says he's off because it's Thursday. Yeah, I guess you did comment on my my Pixie batch pretty quick, so makes sense. Yeah, what were you up to today? The fuck nail, Jesus. Yeah, I gotta look up his designs real quick. That's pretty fucking sweet. That looks really good, holy shit. It's got a big old pimp hand. That's amazing. Oh, I gotta share this in the Discord. That's so fucking cool. Alright, let me just do one of these. That's so cool. That is such a nice design. Yeah, I notice he's very minimalistic on his armor. But yeah, just the anatomy on his mechanical design just looks so nice. Like, oh my god. Very attractive. Yeah, I was off today also. Yeah, we had a holiday because of Juneteenth. So that's nice. We got an extra holiday. I wish it wasn't so close to Father's Day. That's seems like an intentional subversion. Is this a GAN? It seems very GAN inspired. Apollo says, did you not watch G-Witch? No, I watched that one. Yeah, I watched Witch from Mercury. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, I liked it. It just needed more time to cook. Yeah, it really seemed like they had plans for a lot more, but they got fucking canceled, so they had to wrap it up real quick. Sorry, chat, I'm just procrastinating here. Oh, did he do this one too? Yeah, I remember this. Would you call it a mobile armor? Yeah, this was in 00, like, I think. Yeah, this thing was pretty cool. Was this one the one that was piloted by Sanji's girlfriend? That was fucking random as fuck. Like, She was just some random civilian lady, and then all of a sudden she was piloting this thing. I'm like, what the hell? Gundam 00 is such a fucking mess. Oh, I really like this one too. It's got a good silhouette. Maybe, yeah, the leg geometry could be a bit. Yeah, Witch from Mercury was... The reason why I liked it was because it had really good character writing that was clearly not written by an autistic man. That's a problem that a lot of Gundam has. Like, it's just written by autistic people. But yeah, it had good character writing. Just unfortunately, it decided to focus on character types that just aren't terribly interesting. Because yeah, I like some of the characters, but the main character. Oh boy, I can't remember her fucking Soletta. Yeah, Soletta. She just has the personality of a toddler, you know. So she just wasn't interesting. I'm like, yeah, she's dealing with shit that I figured out like when I was 5. Oh, you got a back to it too. This is such a cool design. I gotta post that later. Yeah, Soletta's. Yeah, she was pretty boring and frustrating. I'm not really a fan of Soletta. Soletta's girlfriend, Miordine. She was interesting, but she just didn't get to do anything interesting in the story, I guess. I was more a fan of the main guy with the funny hair. I don't remember people's names. Yeah, and I didn't like the mechanical design in Witch from Mercury very much. There was one Gundam that I liked. I can't remember its fucking name. I think it's this one. Is it Ferret? Yeah, it's the Gundam that's piloted by the clone guy. Yeah, this thing looks fucking awesome. It actually... It reminds me a lot of like an Armored Core. Yeah, it has like the geometry and the weapons loadout of an AC. So yeah, this thing was pretty cool. The only problem with it was its bits. They would fly around and fire these beams that would paralyze your mobile suit, which I guess that helps, but honestly, if they just fired beams, like traditional beams, I mean, you're already lining up a shot anyway, just fire a beam. Yeah, just fucking kill him. Like, I think that would be more effective than paralyzing somebody, but yeah, maybe they just nerfed it, because it's supposed to be like a dueling, like, whatever, but yeah, I think if they did, if they had mass-produced this for the military, yeah, just give it traditional bits. But yeah, there weren't too many Witch from Mercury designs that I enjoyed very, very much. Yeah, I like this one. Yeah, I like the story. Yeah, the pilot was he was going through some really weird, like, clone shenanigans. But yeah, I liked that character and his story quite a bit. So yeah, actually, I liked Witch from Mercury for those reasons. The characters were very interesting and cool, but yeah, needed more time to cook. What's with these stumpy proportions? Like, what happened to you, bro? It's even... Oh, geez, got the plume and everything. Oh, yeah, so I guess even though I'm procrastinating very, very badly today, I guess I did get a lot done. Let's see. So this is the Epionarea. I guess I should stick this into a folder. Equipment effects. Come on, Photoshop, you're fucking me. Oh, what's this? Here too. Okay. Salty says tomorrow he's gonna publish a video on Gelgu Cannon, one of his favorite supports. Yeah, that thing's always been really strong. I don't think I ever used it in GBO2. Yeah, I was, yeah, I'm actually still fucking miffed from fighting those in GBO1. They were... When they got up to high levels, they would just basically incinerate you with a single combo. It was fucked up how strong they were. So just because of that, I just couldn't really make myself ever use those things. Like, ugh, that was awful. Okay. I got so much. Okay, yeah, I'll maybe work on the blade a little bit more later. Gelgu Cannon Supremacy. Yeah, can it even use the beam rifle like anymore? Or did they make it? Yeah, it's just stuck with that weird bazooka thing now. It needs a buff. Yeah, maybe. Lots of things need buffs. Oh yeah, there was something in the flats I need to fix. What is this? Zoom in 10 jillion%. Oh. Yeah, I was off by a few pixels right there. I fixed it. But yeah, I got my my color flats done. I'm actually really happy with how it turned out. Yeah, so it's mostly two-toned. I find that when your line work is really complicated, like mine, you cannot make the colors really busy. Also, like it's just like a visual mess. So like it's mostly two-toned. The white is fairly two-toned, although I kept the counter color like really mild and then also really minimal. So yeah, I have a really strong like white balance. And this was kind of on accident, but it kind of almost ended up in Tolkien's colors. And I don't know why, my brain just never thought of it, but like, whoa, an Epion color like a Tolkien's? Like, that's fucking sick. Like, that would actually be a really cool idea. And yeah, I guess what I'm doing with this design is, it has like a quote-unquote mid-season upgrade, where this isn't gonna work. Might not work. Ugh. Back. Or it won't show up. Yeah, so when it gets upgraded later, it gets like a... It gets a cape made out of Gundanium threads, because I just love capes on on mechs, and then it gets like a shit ton of thrusters like on it. So I guess it could like, yeah, they can just be like super verniers, like a Tallgeese. That would be fucking awesome. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be so fun. Yeah, I need to figure out how I'm gonna design that, because there's a lot of different ways I can handle it, but it's gonna be challenging trying to make it look elegant. Yeah, that's gonna be difficult. Okay, Salty says on the Gelgu cannon, the cannon still has 100% heat rate. The bazooka sucks and the wrist missiles do shit damage. That sounds like a real uphill battle, man. Salty says he would love it if it got more sub-weapons and a different main gun. Or they could also buff that bazooka. Yeah, like, here's the thing about that Gelgoog cannon. Like, I don't understand why its mobility is so low. They didn't. It's not like they added a bunch of stuff to it. It's just a beam cannon to the shoulder. Like, really. Like, I think technically the, like, if you look at the Gelgoog cannon, yeah, that's it. Like, it's just got a beam cannon and maybe like a forearm, like a grenade launcher or something. It doesn't look that heavy. Look at its weight. And then there's bullshit like the Gelgoog Vertex. Like, you cannot fucking tell me, like, the Gelgoog Vertex, this thing has to be heavier than the Gelgoog cannon. It fucking has to be. Like, there's no fucking way. It's... You son of a... Yeah, what's the weight on this thing? Yeah, okay, so the Gelgoog cannon, its empty weight's 55.8. Vertex. Son of... You've gotta be fucking me. It's a whole 10 tons lighter. Like, fuck you, dude. There's no fucking way. That is some horse shit. And yeah, I know it has more thrust. Obviously, it has more thrust. But we're talking about running speed, you know? Like, come the fuck on. That is bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. Gundam doesn't make sense. Also, you have like support tax. Just supports have to be slow, because otherwise, they would run gun and you would never be able to fucking catch up to them. That would be fucking cancerous as fuck. Salty says the Gelgoog cannon is using the same backpack as the Hymo Gelgoog, by the way. Oh, so it's also supposed to have higher thrust as well? That's annoying. Is there a picture from the back of this thing? Yeah. Yeah, it's got more thrusters. Oh, this is fucking bullshit. They should just give it, like, general tech mobility. That is so horseshit. Whatever. Fucking GBO2 and their fucking speed balances. Paul says, the supports being slow is just stupid in general. Yeah, it's a balance thing. Which, I understand, like, why. Like, it's frustrating to deal with. Like, what's this thing called? The Perfect Gundam? Yeah, this thing is just hauling around all types of ass. But if you watch the way it moves in animation, it's supposed to be fast as fuck, because it's just covered in thrusters, you know? But for some fucking reason, like, support suits loaded with the same amount of shit is just really fucking fast. I can't remember if this perfect... Like, is this one in the game? I can't remember. Yeah, there's also the Ziku Y. This thing is a fucking abomination in GBO2. Fucking look at this thing. Like, and it has flap booster. Like, it can just take off into the air with, like, no problem at all. Like, what the actual fuck? Like, the support tax in this game is retarded. You have something as fucking fat as the Ziku Zhuai, and it's just flying around like an asshole. Like, that don't make any fucking sense. But Jesus Christ. What is... There's a ground type? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh, they gotta add this into the game. That would be funny. It looks even bigger than the regular Zhuai. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me. That is... It's, one leg is the same mass as the C1. Like, Jesus Christ. Paul says, don't talk about balance in GBO when raids can sprint and for some reason are immune to stagger. Yeah, I remember when GBO2 very, very first started, and the raids just kept getting fucking killed. And so they actually invented maneuver armor just to give raids some type of thing so they can close distance without being locked down. Yeah, maneuver armor did not exist in GBO 1. Back in the day, raids actually had to use skill and teamwork to close distance. Now they can just one-man army everything, which is retarded. But yeah, like, yeah, back in GBO 1, raids, they would actually have to, like, use cover and, like, really intelligent maneuvering, or just be hyper-aggressive and scary, but yeah, now GBO 2 is just really fucking late. But yeah, I guess, I think the reason why they have more one-man army type of suits is because that makes people more willing to spend money, like, on the game. Which, it kind of cheapens the experience of the game, but I'm pretty fucking sure that's why they're doing it. Yeah, there's no fucking way why this has to be so fast in GBO 2. Daniel's here says, sup my mecha fellow mecha engineers, hard R. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to you about Iron Saga, like Daniel. Didn't they just add a new collab with, like, Mazinger or some shit like that? But yeah, we were looking at these like a second ago, but yeah, I really like this mechanical design. It's like a little too angular, but yeah, it does look really good. I think the strongest aspect of the mechanical design is everything has really good silhouettes. Yeah, here's the Mazinger collab. Yeah, this art is fucking fantastic, though. Jesus Christ. Yeah, my, I feel like I actually have a problem with, like, swords in mechanical design, because they tend to be, like, way over-designed. Like, not that the rest of this mech isn't over-designed, but yeah, this geometry just doesn't make sense for a sword, or even an axe. It would just get caught, like, on a bunch of stuff. It just doesn't look like it has the right geometry for good cutting power. But that's just me. I'm just kind of a stickler for that type of stuff. Yeah, this is, whoa. Hey, here's also a thing called Bahamut. Jesus fucking god. Oh, it's got, like, it's got the funny animal knees. Oh, Daniel says Mazinger is an old collab. Really? What's stuff going on? What's the gameplay like in Iron Saga, Daniel? Also, Daniel said the characters look cool. Those people look like a lot of capes. You have a really funny hat. Oh man, chat, I don't know if I could date a girl with a hat this big. It'd get in the way of stuff. It looks really interesting though. Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of black, like, in these color palettes. Yeah, a lot of these gauchas, they're really grimdark, their stories and their color palettes. I get, like, if they're going for a theme. I'm just personally not a fan, like, of that. Oh, really pointy. Yeah, I do gotta say that the quality of the artwork on all this is very, very high. He has swords? Daniel, do the people fight on foot too? Oh, look at this thing. That looks nice. What is that? Also, there's a bunny girl. I didn't even know. I didn't even see her at first. But this thing is fucking sick. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, we gotta look up these designs later. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I think she might be my type. That's good. She looks like a 5-Star Stories character. Like, You mush Bloodborne and five-star stories together, and you get her. Yeah, she's got the Bloodborne hat and everything. All this says, you said the word black really hard there. Yeah, black. Black. Sorry, like, I'm really tired right now, Salty, so I don't have a lot of control over my enunciation right now. Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm just staring at shit that's interesting to my brain right now. Got a nice, minty, like, color scheme. But yeah, this artwork's very, very nice, Daniel. We gotta find more time to study this. Anyway, I'm gonna hurt your eyes. We're gonna look at some of my shitty artwork. Okay, so, I wanted to do some shading today. Daniel says, tiredness equals racism. we're not talking about that. Okay, so we're gonna make a new folder. Okay, and yeah, you can. Yeah, the shading work we're doing here isn't gonna be too hard. It's not gonna be too easy either. I don't have a lot of colors here, so we're not gonna have to make a lot of layers. But the problem is my geometry is fairly complex, so we're gonna have to make a lot of complicated shapes, like when shading. So I'm actually gonna shade with a cell shading technique. Is it cell shading? I think it technically would be. Yeah, so I'm basically just gonna pick like my shade color and just paint it on there technically on its own layer. I was thinking about using a more advanced shading technique called Grisaille, but I think my brain is too tired for that. So yeah, we'll just do the smooth brain, like a shell shading today. So yeah, you guys just have to live with it. Salty says, quote unquote, study. Yeah, I'm being serious. Like, yeah, when you draw or when you illustrate like me, like, I find I spend most of my time just looking at art and just kind of absorbing it, like, into my library, you could say, like my mental library. I gotta be honest, this character design, I don't really think this is stuff I would jerk off to. Yeah, it's not really my type of taste, like, for that type of stuff. It is really fancy and good quality art. Yeah, I just don't personally find it very, very sexy. But yeah, it is good art. Dog. What are you? Are you also a dog? Or maybe you're a lion? I'm not sure. Oh. That's gonna get somebody in trouble, not me. Huh. Is that holster a little low? I don't know. Kind of at hand level. Healthy says he really hopes they add the double Zeta ground type. Yeah, there's like a ton of old stuff that they should have gotten around to by now, but they just haven't. What's that one? Do they have any diagrams, or it's just like in model kit form? Is this a tank mode? Paul wants him to add the Deep Striker just for fun. Yeah, yeah, Deep Striker's pretty fucked up, man. Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's... How big is this thing compared to the Ziku Zhuai? Yeah, I feel like they could add it. Yeah, its main gun is fucking huge, though. Oh my god. It's like as big as this doorway. What the fuck? Oh, it's as big as a child. Yeah, I kind of want them to just add the hummingbird first. Yeah, just, you know, kind of a stepping stone. Yeah, I feel like they could very reasonably add the hummingbird. But yeah, nobody's gonna spin for it because it would have to be space only. Yeah, Salty says the Double Zeta ground type is big fucking cannon. It's like 450 millimeter. That's a big ass cannon. No, give us the heavy weapons system for Armor 7th. That's a big fucking mouthful, Salty. Okay. HWSFA 7th. This has to pull up somewhere. This one? Huh? No, this is just a regular full armor. This one. What? I don't feel like the engineers thought this through. I don't feel like the legs should be able to support this type of weight. Yeah, I guess it has more thrusters here. Oh, this is just the heavy. I think I like this one better than this one. Is this the same fucking diagram? It's got the same shoulder. What's different about it? What the fuck? It's not... It doesn't have a shield here. I think it might be the same thing. Yeah, space only. I think they might be the same thing, just... one is updated or something? I like this picture better. Is that it? Oh, it has a back to it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think that's a good idea, sir. Apollo says only one battleship had a gun at 450 millimeters, the Yamato's sister. Daniel says, who's he got a blood sacrifice? He got a high-grade Zamel. They have Zamel kits? I could have sworn I've seen a high-grade Zamel before. Is it? Where's the box art for this stuff? Fucking shit, Google. Oh my god. Is this it? Oh man, I don't see this shit. Oh, it's an obscure resin kit. Yeah man, that's gonna be a tough one. I feel like you could kit bash one of these. Like, I feel like you could kit bash it out of a... The lower half would be a Dio, and the top half would be like Hidolfer or something. I think you could kit bash it pretty easy. Yeah, Zamel's, I feel like I like it. I like it more for the fact that it exists and it has this really neat combat role. But yeah, I don't know if I really like Zamels. Yeah, I'm glad they exist though. Okay. Alright, chat, we're just talking a lot of shit today. Alright, so we are going to adjust our what? little too dark. We'll try this. I don't know if it would look weird. Salty says, holy shit, he's cooking in the gym, Nightseeker. Bro, don't lose focus. Keep going. Yeah, I thought you couldn't do well in that thing. Alright, I got a text from my mom. She's harvesting cucumbers from her garden. Yeah, I discovered I have cucumbers in my garden. Like, I didn't even know, like, my vegetables were bearing fruit, like, already, so that was cool. Yeah, I feel like if this nuclear war kicks off, I might be okay. We'll see. Yeah, I really like the, the Gym Violator. I can't remember, it's like Nightseeker V, some shit like that. Yeah, I really like that one. Yeah, it's got like 3 different melee weapons. It's fucking retarded. but yeah, it's pretty fun. Alright, chat, let's start our shading. Yeah, so... yeah, watching me do this might not be terribly fun. But that's okay. So while I'm doing this, you guys might want to come up with something you want to chat about. Too far. Have you guys seen Heavy today? I don't run into him. Daniel says the only good gym is the Gim Kamoof. It's not even a gym technically, it's a Gim with a hard G. Oh, there's Heavy. What's up, man? Salty says the general can't do shit. Needs a buff. That's no, it's the one he's using right now. His team's starting to throw. Keep focusing. Salty says the Nightseeker V is a Gym 3 with Nightseeker parts. Bro, there's so much shit going on in the development tree. I just can't keep up with it anymore. I'm too old. I don't know how you guys remember all this stuff. Oh yeah, Salty. I was thinking a little bit about that goof, the goof spider. Yeah, if you want to write a development history for the goof spider, just say, yeah, just say there's a squad of goof, a squad of goofs, and yeah, all the pilots got killed but one, and yeah, so he took all the parts from his wrecked comrades' goofs, and he just stapled them all together. Like, he just stapled all their arms like onto his goof, and so it makes the goof spider. That would be pretty fucking awesome. God, I would be fucking horrified if I were on the field and I run into a goof with 6 arms. And every arm has like a heat rod and a finger gun. Like, just fucking Jesus. Like, just end me. Salty, are you gonna get your Grok to draw? Like your mobile suits for you too? I guess that'd be easy enough for Grok. Like, actually, I can't remember if Grok can draw or not. Yeah, actually, I have to talk a lot about AI at work. I just don't have any experience using them. I work with a bunch of coders and they're just... I have to talk about AI nonstop. Jesus Christ. They actually wanted me to start using AI like at work, but... Yeah, I think at work we're supposed to be using Copilot. I just haven't installed mine yet, because I'm just busy doing administrative horseshit right now. I'm too busy for that. Yes, it looks like Salty did really well in his match. He said brought it back. He went 10-3. Yeah, man, that's really good. I think I went 10-3 in my Pixie like earlier. So yeah, post that one. Yeah, I want to try to play more GBO too. I have to be careful about how I manage my time though. And then I do need to finish making that Fire Lance in Monster Hunter before Laggy drops, but I'm having a hard time making myself get back into that game. Salty says, no, he just likes how he breaks the suits down. Most of his suits score 8 out of 10. Daniel got 9 out of 10. Well, what was Daniel's submission? Paul says, the new Gelgoog L is an extremely fun suit, and he found out it has a boost attack. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try not to spoil you guys, but did you guys see the latest episode for, I can't fucking remember the name. What's wrong with my brain today? Oh, I need to, like, go to sleep, bro. Like, God. I can't remember the names of things anymore. Oh, no. Yeah, the name of the Gundam show where everything looks retarded. God damn, I am fucked up right now, bro. Alright. Anyway, the show that's on Amazon Prime right now, my brain cannot summon the name. But, yeah, it's got some fucky-wucky new type magic bullshit going on. Which, normally I'm not a fan of the new type magic stuff, but I feel like they're handling it in an interesting way. Yeah, G-Cucks. That's why I can't remember the name of the show, because it's a fucking made-up fuck word. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, G-Cucks. They could have come up with something easier to remember. Like, holy crap. Yeah, yeah, let me know if you don't want spoilers, but yeah, it's going some places that I wasn't expecting. Yeah, the way they're going is really interesting, I feel. Although kind of also disappointing at the same time, because it feels like with the twist that they revealed, kind of like, yeah, G-Cucks is an alternate timeline of UC, but with the changes they added, like, it feels like all the new characters don't matter at all. Yeah, it's just like, fucking forget these new people. We're just gonna focus on the old characters from regular UC. I was like, man, that's a little boring. Why'd y'all have to do it like that? Huh. I feel like this is like missing a line. Hold on. Oh, forgot to name this folder. Shade 1. Where's my... line art? Okay. Yeah, wow, okay, I guess it really is solid white. Okay, that's weird. Alright, sorry chat, I just had to check. Whoa. Yeah, sometimes I like to just turn off the line art and you can just... Yeah, sometimes it's just interesting to look at stuff without the line art on. It's pretty fucking neat. But, let me go ahead and save this. Apollo says he doesn't have any designs in G-Cucks that he likes. Apollo, look up the Hammurabi from G-Cucks. I thought the Hammurabi looks really decent. And in the latest episode, the Gans they're getting some pretty good fight scenes. Although when they started fighting Chalia Bull, he just kind of bullshitted all of them. So yeah, he just killed the whole squad in one move. So he just went on a one-on-one with his old subordinate. But yeah, like the Gans are pretty good. The Hammurabis are pretty great. Apollo says no, he hates them both. He likes the lance though. Yeah, the Gans having lances is a good idea. I just don't know why the lances are covered in balls. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. like what? Gundam, G, Ox, and? Yeah. Like, why are there balls on the lance? Like, what the hell? Also, they need to use their beam sabers. You know, the whole thing about the Gan is its beam saber is cool. But yeah, it's got some weirdness to it. I don't know, man. I like the Hammurabi. I think it's nice. Apollo says he says the Hammurabi looks like it has a spine problem. He feels sorry for it. A spine problem? Well, like that might be because of its weird like hat thing, but the rest of it looks fine. Well, he documents what's going on. Yeah, we're just talking a lot of shit about mechanical design today. What the? Oh, the Gelgoog. Right. Yeah. Also says the best Gan is the Gan Kai. If this is the one I'm thinking of, yeah, you might be right. Yeah, that's the one with the beam sword. Yeah, I remember way back in the day. Yeah, there's this there was this website called Mecha and Anime Headquarters, or MAC. And they were basically kind of Gundam Wiki before the wiki was around. And so they would only accept official line art like on their website, which was a good policy. But yeah, they only had their Gankai entry only had it the line art like this in black and white. I wouldn't even really call this black and white. It's just the line art. So what I did for them was I colored it in for them. Like I made an image, I colored it in Photoshop. I based the colors on this, like on the on the game like screenshot. So I colored for them and I sent it to the website owner. And he didn't want to put it on the website. He said he rejected it because He's like, hey, this is not official art. You colored it. I'm like, yes, I did. I colored it for you. I made it match and everything. But he's like, yeah, it's not official. We can't accept it. I'm like, okay, fine. Like, I'll just keep it to myself. And whatever. Yeah, this, I don't know if you guys recognize this artist, Cervix? He was actually from the Mecha Talk, like, a message boards. I think it went by Shadow Cell, like, on there. But yeah, he and I, yeah, we've known each other for a long, long time, but I don't think I've ever really had a conversation with the guy. He draws a lot. He has a unholy fuck ton, like, amount of artwork on his art page. Yeah. I don't know why they haven't added the Gankai. That's really stupid. No, we need more Gaplants. There's a Gaplant Kai, which is just a mobile armor. It doesn't transform. But I would love if... But look at this thing, it's beautiful! I wish there was a mobile suit form of this thing. That would be fucking cool. Yeah, somebody go invent that for me. And then there's a Gaplant too? I can't remember how that thing looks like. What, you're a Gaplant too? Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, are there other Gaplant variants? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not gonna count the Advance of Zeta ones because there's always like 50,000 variants of those things. Yeah, I would like a mobile suit form of a Gaplant Kai. Yeah, the reason why I like the Gaplant so much is because I used it a ton in Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam. Yeah, it's fucking really high tier like in that game. Like, holy shit. Whoa, who did this? It's pretty busy. I like it. All this is the Gan Cannon is his baby girl. I don't remember even seeing one of those. Oh, that's where it keeps its swords. Oh, it's got machine guns? Oh yeah, give it to me. Oh, it's got the hand rockets too. This doesn't... There's no way this is official. Oh, somebody invented a Gan full armor. That's such a good idea. Yeah, somebody give this guy some money. It's got a rifle? Dude, Gans with rifles... That's a weird fucking idea, bro. I don't know about that. Yeah, a Gan cannon would be fun. Let me guess, that would somehow make it really fucking slow, even though it's a Gan. Yeah, Gans are nice. We need more Gan variants. Yeah, I actually had a take on the Gan. See if I can fucking find the thing. Boy. Hold on, chat. How did it all go? Oh yeah, here's the Gankai I colored. Yeah, it's even still in here. My bullshit. Here, this thing. Yeah, so this thing is... It's obviously really Gan inspired. But yeah, this is a Grief Gemini, like in my Gundam Wing book that I'm writing. Yeah, so I basically have like a Gan body plan, and I stuck an Armored Core head on it. I think this like blends really well. It looks pretty fucking awesome. I gotta redo this drawing. It's pretty old. I kind of fucked up the perspective on some of it. Yeah, this is my Gan idea. Yeah, it would have like a heat sword, like instead, and a very, 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 very short-barreled Gatling, like in its shield. And then it would have armored joints, so basically it wouldn't have any like weak points in its armor. So yeah, you would really have to hack into this thing if you wanted to kill it. Yeah, I've always really liked this design. I gotta spruce it up. This is a very old drawing. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, that's an Epion. Okay, so how the fuck was I gonna shade all the stuff back here? Oh. No, chat, am I feeling dizzy? Be careful, can't be dizzy. This in. Probably should be zoomed in more. Hey guys, welcome to the chat. Everybody. Daniel says the only good thing the GAN gave us was Galbaldi. Daniel, you get out of here. Yeah, I would say one other good thing the GAN gave us is it forced Amuro to dual wield beam sabers. That was pretty sick. Now Salty says the GAN cannon uses the same beam sword as the normal one. Yeah, that'd be nice. Can you imagine a support slapping a gen for 8,000 damage? That'd be fun. Apollo says, he has so many cool ideas for mole suits, he's just terrible at trying to draw them. Well, Apollo, thanks to the magic of AI, you don't have to anymore. You can just ask your horseshit to draw it for you. Heavy says, oh yeah, the F92 I-Type has a beam lance, which reminded him of my explanation of beam lances. Yeah, I always see those things when I do AB rooms. I'm like, hey, that's a beam lance. But yeah, I didn't even realize that shit already existed. But yeah, it pretty much lines up to the way I explained it last time we were talking about it. That was pretty funny. But yeah, man, really, you don't need a lot of brain cells to come up with these ideas, like, especially if I can come up with it. Good. Oh shit. God. This has been such a fucking weird week. And I'm trying to get stuff done at work, but no, like I can't log in today because everyone's off for the holiday. I guess my meeting with my director went fine. I was trying to ask him to approve all these numbers, but the entire meeting he refused to talk about numbers. It's just, yeah, he's just like a big idea guy, and so he was just talking about ideas the whole fucking time. He wouldn't talk about numbers with me. That's gonna happen. And he, this is just what he does, so I don't, yeah, this is just natural, like, from working with him, but yeah, he just made a bunch of more work for me. Like, hey, go ask these other people you don't ever talk to for approvals, and come up with some bullet points for me to send to his boss, all that type of shit. And I realized today, like, I was like, hey, I think I already did that. Like, didn't you get it? Like, so yeah, I gotta actually log into work again tomorrow, because tomorrow's not a holiday. I gotta double check with him on that again. Did I do this? Oh fuck. Oh, that's way too fucking big. Let's try to brush this one. There we go. Salty says, prior tomorrow, he'll do a vid on all of his custom mobile suits and Daniels, and we can give a good explanation on how to write them down. So Grok can work better. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with that stuff. Yeah, AI, it kind of wigs me out a little bit, because my boss, well, he's actually my old boss on my previous team. He works on a different team now, but yeah, this guy's legitimate genius. Like, incredibly fucking good at coding. Legitimate genius. Like, he's like up to his eyeballs in AI stuff, and my coworker and I went down to my old boss's desk to talk to him about AI and stuff, and he just goes on a rant about how like AI was showing him like, hey, we're actually in the middle of a mass extinction and stuff. Here's all my evidence. And he's just like, yeah, man, we're all dying, and they shut down all the carbon capture machines and all that type of shit. And I was like, bro, you're freaking out all the newbies, okay? Just, and I try to downplay it. It's like, yeah, like mass extinctions, they just kind of look crazy because, you know, we're like, you know, when we look at the archaeological evidence for mass extinctions, it looks like it happens all at once, which is really freaky, but I think it actually takes, like, hundreds of years, normally, and, you know, that's kind of less scary, if you think about it, but yeah, yeah, we're probably in the middle of one. Yeah, that's fun. But yeah, man, yeah, if only we had, nuclear power instead. Be nice. We're not allowed to have nice things, because a bunch of weirdos keep trying to use the nuclear power to make bombs instead of power. Yeah, instead of, like, all this power and weapon mongering, like, have y'all considered just being happy? Like, instead? Like, yeah, if you weren't trying to get so many bombs, like, everyone just leave it alone, like. Reckless, bro was scaring the hose with that one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't scare the hose. Like, yeah, don't do that. Yeah, and my coworker is actually moving to New York. I don't know why the fuck you would ever do that, but yeah, moving to New York in weeks, so he's not going to be around any. Well, he'll still be working with us. He's just working remotely. But yeah, he'll be living in New York. His rent is $3,700 a month for like this teeny tiny apartment. Like, bro, why would you waste your money that way? Christ. Yeah, he was trying to buy a house here, but he couldn't fucking find a house, so he just gave up. He's like, yeah, we're moving to New York. So, okay, man. Yeah, sorry that happened. Oh, hey, Hawk, what's going on? Maybe we wouldn't be if the elites would stop egging these events on. Also, hi, everybody. Yeah, yeah, those guys suck. Yeah, they're clearly manufacturing all this horse shit. They're like, yeah, we're justified in doing horse shit. I'm like, bro, just shut up. I specifically voted for this stuff to not happen, but what's happening again? Like, right? Fucking. Yeah. Warmongers gonna warmonger. That's just how they make their money. Rex says, hey, if your coworkers move to New York, maybe Satanta can move to Texas with a position in the company. I think my team is technically hiring. Is Satanta even here? Satanta, do you know how to do machine modeling? Not AI modeling, but predictive statistical modeling. Yeah, that's what we're hiring for. I think you might need a PhD for that shit. Yeah, I am not qualified. Yeah, we were trying to open a position for a new manager over me. Like, the new manager would technically be my new boss. Because right now I report directly to this director, and you know he's too important to be dealing with all the fuck stuff I gotta talk to him about. So yeah, we're hiring kind of like an in-between manager. But HR fucked that up, so they gotta redo all the job submissions for that. So yeah, good job, HR. You're wasting everybody's fucking time again. Why? Why is everybody so bad at their shit? Like, come on. Okay, yeah, I see this shit coming together. Salty says, he hates how we haven't gotten a local control gun tank yet. Is there a local control gun tank? I don't even know what this is. That's just a gun tank too. Yeah, it's like like somebody took a gun tank too and they like hit it over the head with a pan. So it just got squashed. Its cannons are very low. Yeah, it looks very, very tank-like compared to all the traditional gun tanks. This one is nice. I would go for this one. Local type gun tank? This is the Thunderbolt gun tank. It has hands. This is stupid. I actually love it because it's so stupid. That'd be fun. Paul says, it would be cool if we got some Origin stuff, like the neat rifle and the giant halberds. Actually, I've never seen Origin stuff. Would you guys actually recommend, like, watching Gundam Origin? I think it's available on Hulu. Something. This is what I actually want them to add. I don't know if they would ever fucking add this thing. Yeah, this actually might be my favorite quote-unquote UC design. I might have talked to you guys about this on a really, really old stream. Yeah, but my favorite is the Gundam F95. I think it was developed during a time where everybody was going for miniaturized frames, but the F95 is a full-sized frame, so it's like fucking huge compared to everybody else. But yeah, it just has such a nice conservative design, like just really minimalistic. Got the cool backpack, really nice proportions, pretty basic toolkit. The only quote-unquote special thing about it is it has eye field generators in its hands. So yeah, it can just tell you to talk to the hand, that type of stuff. But yeah, cool. I think the F95 might have originally been a fan design as well. Somebody's new Gundam conversion kit. Daniel says, the Brown Cross ground Zakus do be baller. Paul says he loved Origin, made him love Ramba Ral more. Yeah, I just like Ramba Ral because he was in Gundam Build Fighters. Yeah, he was trying to sleep with like the main character's mom or something. Okay, that got really weird. I understand though. She was really hot. So yeah, I would have tried to sleep with main character's mom too. What was her name? Iori Rinko? Yeah, I understand. The Bugu? This sounds like a slur. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, for despite having such a retarded name, actually looks pretty decent. Yeah, I like its proportions. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. Apparently it's also a Bugu. But I don't believe you. You look really different. Yes, Daniel, that is a correct assessment. Yeah, I guess that token pack with the Bugu is not available anymore. Yep. Oh, chat, like, I was gonna try to keep this footage of me doing the shading, like, for a time lapse, but yeah, we're doing so much Googling here, there's no way my footage is gonna be any decent, like, at all. Alright, whatever, let's keep going. I think I got a headache. Yeah, I'm trying to eat, like, low sugar. And I think my body's taking time to adjust to it. So maybe I'm just dehydrated or something. Neighbors' kids are being really loud right now. Yeah, it's very weird that we have like a lot of very viable old suits they could add, but they just never did because they were just chasing the power creep and bills and stuff. Yeah, they should have added the perfect Zeong a long time ago. A lot of nice choices. Stuff they just had. Shade in here. Really hope I'm on the right layer. Yeah, sometimes you use work for like a few hours and it turns out you're on the wrong fucking layer. It's like, oh jeez, I'm gonna fucking hate. The WAF? What is that? Oh, you have a Zagok unicorn version? Like a model kit? Yeah, I would say like the only thing I would really want in GBO2 is I want the Titania. If it's not a support, I'd be fucking mad. Almost nothing is a support anymore. Chat, so we just got a support yesterday. But what was the support suit we got before that one? Because I swear it feels like we haven't gotten a support in like months. Fuck, I'm so dyslexic right now. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a sister unit to the Dio. There's a Titania too? Oh, look at that thing. That looks nice. A little weird, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's read about this. It transforms? This looks fucking weird, bro. Dude, shut up. It's in Walpurgis. Fiorina Fili? Oh god, these are really big paragraphs. I don't know if I'm literate enough for this right now. Oh, it's related to the Oberon. Okay. Got Vulcans, funnels, beam cannon, long beam rifle, shield. They're all from the Gan shield. Beam saber. It transforms? What? What the flying fuck is this mobile armor form? I don't understand what the hell that is. Like, what? Okay, so it like flips its legs forward? What is the purpose of this transformation? Heavy says, the last support we got before the G-Cannon is the RF Gelgoog? Bro, that is such a long time ago. What the hell? Oh, does it have a gun embedded in the shield? Like on the edge? That's interesting. Yeah, I kind of like the, yeah, that's easier to build for, technically. Like, it would reduce your cost. It'd probably make your shield more sturdy, but the problem with this design is you can't block and attack at the same time. Hawk says it probably transforms to impress the younger viewers. I guess. The problem with Walpurgis is it's like a side book. So the only people that read those are like the 30 to 40-year-old autistic dudes. But yeah, this transformation looks fucking weird. And it looks like basically it just flips upside down, like, or something. But this shape doesn't look like it would actually help it do anything, so... What a weird looking mobile armor. Yeah, I really want them to add the Titania, and I guess now they should add the Titania too. Okay. Maybe I have a headache because yeah, I haven't been drinking a lot of water because normally I have like this water pitcher I keep in my fridge to, just to keep the water like hyper cold. But it's sitting in my dishwasher racks to dry off right now. So I had to drink out of these water bottles, and I kind of dislike doing that. Limit my microplastic consumption. Yeah, I probably have a bunch of plastic in my testicles already, but I'm trying to avoid that if I want to. Ugh, our generation has been fucking ruined, hasn't it, chat? Christ. Yeah, if it turns out like we're all sterile, like what do we? Who do we sue for that? I guess Nestle, like they're the ones that started all the fucking bottled water bullshit. Maybe says we actually have a decent amount of Walpurgis mobile suits, so the Titania 2 seems likely. I'm gonna be very annoyed if they add the Titania 2 before they add the Titania 1. Yeah, what I find fucking funny was I was the only person on the planet like asking for them to add the Totus Ritter because I was the only person in the world who played the game that it's from. And I'm like, hey, this suit's pretty cool. Why don't you add this? And like they did, and that was weird. Like they almost never add stuff that I want. Yeah, Totus Ritter is pretty awesome. Like I heard they buffed it, so I gotta take it out again. So Maybe what are you doing today besides listening to me rant about horse shit? Alright, makes sense. You know. Yeah, sorry, Chad. This stream is basically just you guys watching me color between the lines. But, yeah. That's looking pretty fucking nice. Is that color working okay? Yeah, it's very red. But, my plan is, like, I'm gonna do one level of shading in red, and then I'm gonna do like a deeper shade, like in like purple. So it's gonna do like a color gradient. You know what I mean? Heavy says he's not doing much. He's mostly finished his dailies. Daniel says we got the Siscuide. I don't know how to pronounce his name. He's just glad to see it in proper proportions. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff that only exists in like SD. Which yeah, Japan's like really obsessed with that stuff because they're just Japanese and everybody's like a short king over there or something. But yeah, like we don't like SD as much over here in the States. Debating if I should shade this part. I don't know. Yeah, basically, you'd. Oh, yeah, so what I've been doing a lot over the past few days is, I guess I've rewatched all the Iron Man movies because I guess that's available for streaming now. Yeah, I really like the Iron Man movies. The third one's it's like okay, not as good as the other ones. All right, can't always hit it out of the park. Yeah, the first two are fantastic. I think they're getting ready to stream this new quote-unquote Iron Man show that's not Iron Man. Some crazy bitch who stole his shit. Yeah, I heard about the comic run when that was happening. Awful. So. Oh yeah, they're wasting their money again. Not a good idea. Heavy says the pronunciation is Siscudo. Well, if they wanted it pronounced properly, they should write it properly. Salty says he doesn't have to do truck tomorrow. Great. Heavy says, yeah, he liked the first two movies of Iron Man. He didn't get around to seeing 3. Yeah, it's all right. It's got some good moments, but it doesn't really feel connected and engaging the same way the first two were. But yeah, I guess you can see it if you have the time. I'll try it. Just this might not work, chat. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, what's really fucking weird is working a lot on this Epion, but I've had like this weird itch to like just draw non-Gundam stuff, like just work on some characters or just character designs or something. Yeah, so this shoulder armor is pretty complicated. Yeah, these plates up here, these shoulder pauldrons. Oops. Yeah, so these plates right here, like they stick up, and so it's supposed to help prevent the Epion from like getting decapitated. Like it'll hopefully just catch on this plate, like if somebody's like swinging sideways at his head. Hawk says they're probably more like laundering their money again. Yeah, that Ironheart show just looks... Jesus Christ. They shouldn't do that, but they are. Salty says he'd fucking pork Scarlet though. Yeah, she looks really amazing in most of her movies. Sometimes she doesn't look good though. I find that her, yeah, this is just me being like really mentally ill. I don't think I like her nose shape. Everything else about her is really wonderful though. Yeah, and normally she looks really amazing, like in her movies. But she was in that live-action Ghost in the Shell, and for some reason she just did not look good, like in that movie. Which is really weird because normally she looks really awesome in it. Try something, maybe I'll end up just shading the whole fucking thing. Hawk says he stopped caring about Marvel after Infinity War. Yeah, yeah, after all the main storylines were done, I was done. Yeah, it got a little cringe after. I understand people like things, you know. I like things, like I'm a fanatic for things, but yeah, it got a little cringe. So yeah, like I'm good. I'm gonna dip. I got what I wanted out of it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fill this in. I am gonna make it look separate when I do the second level of shading. But we'll connect it for now to show the depth. Paul says, it was when they added all the multiverse bullshit. Yeah, for me, like, yeah, as soon as they start doing multiverse stuff, I just kind of check out. Like, it's usually fairly hard to do multiverse stuff in an interesting way. Because as soon as you have multiverses, things lose their stake. Because, you know, which universe matters? You know, which like, if somebody dies, like, okay, well, there's a jillion other versions of that person, like, who cares? For me, like, I don't like multiverse stories, because it always immediately takes the stakes out of everything. You know, like, there was always that thing they do is like, oh, this is the main universe, which we really can't have get destroyed. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I don't believe you. Thanks, Chad. Or a lot of dots. You guys like playing Connect the Dots? My monitor's squeaking. Maybe I should have Windexed it before the stream. Rex says he will say he thinks it was stupid of them to make the quote-unquote cinematic universe bullshit into TV show content. Should have stayed in the theater. I agree with that in some ways. It's just that COVID happened, and then nobody left their houses for like half a decade. So that wouldn't have worked. Maybe they should have just taken a pause, but that's also bad, because then everyone just forget about your shit. And then there are just some stories that work better on TV. Like, also TV gives you more runtime, so you can do more stuff. It's just, I don't know, like, I gotta be honest, I literally watched 0% of the Marvel TV stuff. I didn't see any of it. Yeah, I can't really judge on that quality, because I didn't see any of them. So I don't know. But yeah, the option to do TV gives you flexibility. Made 69,000 Ifrits. That's a good number. Nice. Rex says, he looks at clips of the TV show Marvels. He can only think that the writer's strike wasn't warranted by how shit the writing fucking truly is. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't know much about the writer's strike. I just know that it happened. Like, I don't know, man. Writing's complicated, because you have to meet a lot of different demands. A lot of times, and those demands don't make any fucking sense. So, yeah, it gets complicated. Good shit. Yeah, a lot of my mole suit designs will have armored elbows. Because I know, like, mole suits almost never, ever have to do this, but, for me, I'm always, like, martial arts minded, so, in my mind, yeah, you might have to do an elbow strike. So, yeah, I always have armored elbows, like, on my mole suits. Yeah, one of my designs, where'd she go? You. Oh, that's the old one. Yeah, she actually has very, very long, like, elbow extensions, so she can, like... Yeah, her elbow strikes, fucking suck to get hit by. Like, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Be very unpleasant. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. Yeah, this is looking so far. Where's my... Yeah, looking pretty cool, huh? Keep going. Hawk says, also, they need to stop handing these projects to retards and activists. I don't know how these companies haven't figured out that they are poisonous to the very concept of making money. Yeah, I don't know how this whole activist stuff got so fucking out of hand. Like, in the past, nobody liked activists because they were annoying and demanding. But I think it just happened because of social media, where suddenly it felt like people's opinions mattered, but I think we're at this point where we're really tired of that. We kind of figured out again, oh, it actually doesn't matter what other people think. You guys are retards, so yeah, fuck you. And I'm just gonna go do my own thing and worry about my money. So yeah, good luck. Good luck with your shit and all your complaining. But yeah, I think we're kind of back at that stage now, which is so amazing. Just a breath of fresh air. Just like fuck all that stuff. It's so exhausting. Yeah, I know everybody's got their own shit that they want changed and better. I mean, I do too, but yeah, man, I'm not like waterboarding you guys with all my politics and stuff. I think, like, yeah, I'm just trying to entertain you and just talk to you, and I'm just trying to be honest about what I think and stuff. But yeah, you don't need to fucking torture people and hold them hostage and cancel them, like just fucking imagine, like and given, like, you know, like I'm writing a Gundam book, and yeah, it actually has a lot of my politics like in it, but I think like the way I'm weaving it in like actually makes a lot of sense for a story. Like, I'm not gonna fucking co-op something that I don't care about. Like, imagine if like I got to direct like the Harry Potter remakes, and suddenly all the movies were about like male circumcision, like, or something. That would be really fucking weird. Like, what? Like, that's essentially what they've done, like, to a lot of our stuff. Like, that's... What the hell? So yeah, like, let's not do that. Let's just do stuff that makes sense. Like, our art, like, it has to... Yeah, you can't appeal to everybody, that's fine. But, yeah, we make capitalist art. Like, it has to make a little bit of money. So it has to appeal to enough people to pay for itself, usually. So yeah, you can't do the thing where you appeal to like just 12 psychos on Twitter and that's it. No. It's just so... Why is it that you are on the fringe of society? All these fucking weirdos believe that because you're on the fringe, you deserve to control all of society. Well, that... Okay, yeah, we don't have to get everything pixel perfect. And that's because, yeah, we're not gonna have this zoomed in very much. We're gonna be all the way out here. So, we'll be fine. Daniel says, he can't say shit. His short story he wrote has a heavy night aesthetic with its mix. Bro, you you and I, like, might be, we might be the same guy then. Yeah, that's what I want to work on, like, after I'm done with my Gundam Wing book. Like, I kind of want to do, like, a medieval, like, mech book. That, I think that would be great. Originally, I wasn't gonna make it, like, a mech story at all. It was just gonna be regular, like, fantasy, but I like mechs. Let's do some fucking medieval mechs. Why the fuck not? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think we actually, we talked about it on one of the live streams. I think Hawk was there. He was asking what I would do. I kind of talked about it a little. Hopefully I can get this Gundam stuff done soonish so I can work on my other thing before I die of old age. I gotta be honest, I think to make any meaningful progress on that stuff, I might need to retire from my YouTube channel, because that shit is so fucking time consuming, bro. I don't think I have enough time for all that. Like, I spend a lot of time just, like, cooking and cleaning, and I don't have any choice in that. I have to do that stuff. As much as I love hanging out with y'all, I gotta do all that other stuff to make life meaningful. I gotta write these stories. YouTube's not helping me do that. Yeah, maybe I would use the YouTube platform to, like, maybe I can do audiobooks and publish them on YouTube. Well, you wouldn't make any money that way. Of course you wouldn't. But yeah, I guess YouTube's one way of doing things. And for a while, I was really hanging on to YouTube because I was like, hey, this YouTube channel is gonna help me have reach for, like, you know, my other stuff that I'm working on. But nowadays, the YouTube algorithm is really fucking me in the ass. I only get like 100 views per video, even though I have like 13,000 subscribers. You know, the algorithm just doesn't make any sense anymore. So, like, I essentially have no subscribers based on those numbers. So, yeah. So why should I hang on to it? Yeah, YouTube doesn't make me. I basically just do it because it's fun, or, you know, fun for me, like hanging out with you guys. But yeah, probably not worth the time. Daniel says he'll gatekeep hand-holding all he want. Ray. Paul says most of the stuff I written is fantasy or high fantasy. Daniel says his is heavily inspired by Muv-Luv, H.R. Geiger, and Breakblade. Dude, I love Breakblade. Like, we streamed that on the Discord I think a couple of years ago. Oh, that show is fucking sick. Like, I think it is literally the #1 best animation quality for any mecha anime. It is seriously good at that. Also, the women are really cute. So that's a bonus. But yeah, like, don't ever watch that show in the English dub. Because the main character is voiced by Greg Ayres. And he's got something, nothing against him. He's got something going on where his voice just sounds very nasally. I think he had to undergo some, like, surgery, like, or something, but yeah, he just sounds a little grating. Yeah, nothing against him, but yeah, don't watch that show in English. And Breakblade is pretty fucking amazing. Yeah, maybe we'll re-air that on the or it's not very long. It's just like 6 episodes or something. They gotta continue that. I don't think they'll ever be able to continue it because it looks like it must have been massively expensive to animate. Like, holy fucking dog shit. I don't think they'll ever be able to do it. Like, there's no goddamn way. Oh, okay. Arm, a little bit of the backpack. Where do you guys want to go next? Want to go right arm? Shade this. What did you see my inspirations are for, like, my mecha story? I guess I never tried to summarize it this way, so this might be kind of complicated for me to articulate. Yeah, I'm trying to make the magic systems really thoughtful. Then, I gotta be honest, like, I think a lot of the deep lore is just biblically, like, inspired. Yeah, I really like that imagery. Like, it's just kind of, like, burned into my brain. Yes, so says, like, the Wing Zero stand and all the angelic imagery. Yeah, so it's like really inspired by like, biblical stuff, and then also Supernatural. Like, you guys know that show? I'm not really normally into horror or anything like that at all, but I just really like that show, like in the writing and the characters. And so it's gonna have a lot of that. Then what I wanted to do with that story is yeah, normally when I come up with story ideas, like, my characters are, like, really, they tend to be Paragon type characters, which kind of means, like, hey, they're very, like, perfect and idealistic, and they're, like, yeah, just good outstanding citizens, like, good examples for society, that type of shit. But, I kind of wanted to do, like, a more gritty, like, horrific story where the main character, like, he kind of, like, starts out idealistic, but the setting is so horrible, and, like, the world is just so, like, just kind of so fucked up that, like, just over time, he just kind of loses his faith in things, and he just kind of, he just loses, like, his idealism. He's just like, yeah, that's, yeah, all this faith I had, like, it's just not working. The world's just really not like that. He just kind of loses all of that. He learns how to not help people, like, as much, because, you know, they're not really interested in helping him when he's in trouble. Paul says he's only ever completed one full story. It was maybe like 100 pages. He wrote it all throughout secondary school. What was that one about? Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing your guys' writing. Yeah, the art channel on the Discord isn't just for visual art, like, it's for literature, like, as well. Yeah, I think after I finish this Epion, I gotta work on one of the chapters for the Gundam Wing book. Shade here. Try. Getting this side's a little more simple than I thought it was going to turn out. Okay. I'm not sure if I should say this or not. Realistically, I don't think I should, but like it. Seconds. Daniel says if he finds his writing journals again and the accompanying art, he'll compile it in a PDF. He's been building the world for his story Final Night for a rough 7 years. Yeah, that sounds really good, Daniel. Yeah, I'm glad you have materials. I never really wrote down my materials, which I really regret because I just realized the other day. I'm like, hey, I kind of forgot the names of a lot of the concepts that came up. I just can't remember. So I still remember the ideas. I just can't remember the name. So I literally have to reinvent some of the concepts again. I never wrote it down. That was my fault for getting old without realizing. I was too busy getting my soul sucked out by a goth woman to realize. Gutter says you might be better if you only put a highlight like on that shoulder. Yeah, you're probably right. How you been, Gutter? I haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, you stopped posting on the Discord. I think you're still a member over there. Yeah, we'll go back and do highlights at a much later stage. Apollo says his story was about a princess who wanted to become a reaper, a highly specialized soldier in the army. But was forbidden to do so. She ran and basically completely made a new person to try to become one. Okay, there's a lot more to it, and that's the most basic you can get. All right, that sounds like a good idea. Backpack. Oh, Gutter says he's had a brutal time dealing with the matters of estate. He's into his 5th week of working overtime at his job. I believe estate means somebody's passed away, so yeah, Gutter, I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, that sounds really horrific. And overtime at work on top of that, like, man. Yeah, like, what's that saying? When it rains, it floods? Yeah, I kind of had to go through stuff like that, like, a couple of months ago. My dad had his stroke, like, and I had to kick my girlfriend out of the house. Yeah, having all that happen at the same time was, like, fucking brutal. But yeah, I guess I'm mostly recovered, like, from that. Yeah, man, just hang in there. Let us know if we can do anything for you. But yeah, you know what I learned yesterday, chat? I learned that I'm the only person on a team who still has a father. everyone else's dads are dead. So like I'm the odd man now. Man, I was like, wow, I didn't fucking expect that. Okay. And my coworker, the guy who's moving to New York, his father died when he was 9. That cat had skin cancer because he's a redhead. Ginger's gotta stay out of the sun. And my other coworker, I'm not terribly sure what happened with her dad. I just know he kind of went suddenly. Yeah, it kind of happened so suddenly that she wanted to quit her job and go backpacking in Europe for a while or something. Our other manager managed to convince her to not quit her job. People got all types of stuff going on you don't know about. Yeah, I remember one year, like it was last year, I made the mistake of asking her, like, hey, what did you do for Father's Day? And she was like, oh, nothing. I didn't really do anything. Okay. I was like, oh, you didn't do anything? I didn't say this out loud. I thought I remembered this later. Like, I was like, oh, you didn't do anything because your father's dead. Like, fuck. Wow, I'm a huge bag of shit for not remembering. So, sometimes you look like a bag of shit, Chad. So, you gotta have good memory, and it helps. I do not have good memory. Getting me in trouble now. Oh. Oh? Right, that one. Daniel says, his story follows a fallen knight, Salsword, passing through the dying countries of his world. A lot of dead countries lately, huh? Gutter says, he hasn't seen an Art Livestream in a while. Thought he'd sit in for the commentary while he works. Yeah, man. Yeah, just come hang out. Paul says, the Reapers, in his story, the Reapers were basically extremely skilled suicide troops. Why would you want to apply for that job? All hailing from noble houses where they were proficient in telepathic magic and used lances, great sights, and other types of polearms. Yeah, a lot of poles there. Salty says he wonders if his dad is dead yet. Yeah, man, maybe you can join the club. Yeah, actually, I told this to my coworker. Like, hey, when my dad passes, I'll get to be just like you guys. Which was a very, very dark joke. But yeah, hopefully my dad lives forever, but that's clearly not going to happen. Yeah, our family psychic already predicted that my dad would pass away like next year. I gotta ready my ass for that shit. But I don't know how to do that. Chat, I'm gonna be a fucking mess. God, I didn't even learn all of Dad's recipes yet. Fuck me. You know, all that's gonna be lost to time. I'll shade these too. The screen is squeaking, bro. Salty says, just come back to Alabama. You can meet Salty's brother. I guess I can. Oh, I'm trying to save up money for this trip to Japan. And also Alabama's really expensive to travel to because none of the airports normally go over there. And I think well, I'm not gonna say it, but I ended up having to spend a lot of money, like when I traveled to Alabama. I'm not gonna say how. Okay, alright, so let's for body. Alright. This because it's fun. Yeah, that's always fun to look at. Okay. Oh, my neck's feeling all stiff. Daniel says, come to Montana and we can be Wendigos together. Bro, Wendigos freak me the fuck out. Like, that was one of the... That was like a horror movie that came out when I was like in high school or something. That shit freaked me out, bro. Like, I don't like that stuff. Hunt Wendigos. No, dude, I'm gonna leave those assholes alone. Like, you leave me out of that shit. Now, what would I hunt? I don't know, yeah, I'm not saying this to, like, incriminate myself or anything, but I don't know if I like the idea of hunting. Like, for some fucking reason, like, I think I'm just, like, more comfortable with the idea of shooting a person than an animal. And I don't know why. I think it's just, like, my self-defense brain. But I don't know, like, yeah, I'd just be much more comfortable, like, shooting a person. Like, very weird. Gutter says Ravenous was a great movie. That's a really good name for a movie. I don't know if I've heard that one. Salty says since he started carnivore diet, he's down to 325 pounds. When he started, he was 387. Wow, bro, that is incredibly effective. I'm glad it's working so well for you. Yeah, like, before you started your diet, like, you were talking about just being sick all the time and just constant stomach aches and stuff like that, but yeah, I'm glad getting all that stuff fixed. That's so good. Yeah, I waste so much of my life just being sick, you know, like just having diabetes. I'm just like tired all the time, and like I'm just nauseous and I don't want to get out of bed, and like they, you know, they say how, like, oh, you're just diabetic because you're too lazy to exercise, but I think it might possibly be that it might be the other way around, that people don't exercise because they're diabetic. Like the condition causes you to not want to exercise or do anything. Like it might cause procrastination. Isn't that fucking scary? The hell? Like, god damn, that is so fucked up. Yeah, Salty says he never feels sick anymore. He's so full of energy. He feels so much stronger, both physically and down below. Yeah. When I do cardio, yeah, I'm much more powerful. Like in that way. Like, also, it's pretty fucked up. I was like, oh god, like yeah, somebody's gonna have to deal with this. Yeah, thank God I'm single now, because yeah, that would cause some trouble for, you know. But yeah, man, like, yeah, take back control of your health. Yeah, make sure your dick's healthy. Like, that's, yeah, I don't know why, like, we're all shamed about talking about dick health, but yeah, that's important, you know. Yeah, you gotta exercise. Dick health's all about blood flow. So yeah, you gotta get your shit circulating. Well, yeah, it's June. I'm not gonna say the other thing, but yeah, supposedly it's like Men's Mental Health Month. So yeah, so like we just, yeah, so a lot of times people just They just don't get the chance to just say what's on their fucking mind, so why don't you say it to me? Well, I just really hope everyone here's gonna be okay. Gotta take back control of your life. Gotta break yourself out of the cycle. You have to do something meaningful. And I gotta talk to you guys about this. Like I try not to preach. I try not to like lecture you guys or be annoying, but your time is valuable. The most valuable thing in the world is time. And I want you guys to make sure you're using your time effectively. Like you gotta figure out like, what do I want? And like, and what am I doing? Like, is what I'm doing actually moving me towards what I want? And like, I'm like actually cheating like at that goal right now because, yeah, I want to be able to express myself. Like, I care about my art and my writing and my stories. So, yeah, I get to be in this like really lucky spot where I can like just work on my art. And just all my random internet friends want to come hang out with me while I'm just drawing and stuff. So that's really fucking cool that I get to do that, you know? So yeah, I want stuff like that for you guys too. Yeah, I just want you guys to be fulfilled, and I want you to be successful and all that stuff. Like I'm always working so hard to help people. So like it just it makes me feel really frustrated when like people, they aren't getting what they want, or they're kind of just stuck in the same place forever. Yeah, I don't want that for you guys. Keep in mind, chat, we're eventually going to do another deeper shade later on, so we'll be able to go back in over that in a second. Daniel says, June's also Veterans Suicide Awareness Month. Yeah, that happens a lot. Like, yeah, I spent a lot of my life trying to deal with like activism for suicide prevention. Dude, a lot of governments are just like they're just like icing people because it's like less expensive than paying for their healthcare. Like that's starting to really freak me out. Yeah, like just like stopping people from being depressed and wanting to hurt themselves, that's complicated enough as it is. And then for a veteran, that's a whole different animal. I have no earthly idea how to even handle that shit. Holy crap. I don't know, man. Y'all had to do some really insane shit that no one else understands. Like, from what I can tell, like, I don't know, man, I care a lot about my friends. Like, I give a lot of advice. I find that a lot of people just don't take my advice, so that's fine, I guess. Like, I can't make anyone do anything. But yeah, like, when shit fucks up, I have to hear about it. like, okay, like, well, why are you fucked up? Because, oh, you didn't listen to my advice. Like, okay, now I gotta hear about you all fucked up and stuff, and then, damn. But yeah, like people, they gotta do it for themselves. You can't do things for people. You can't. The way I think about it is, you can't take people's problems from them, because that's where all the meaning is. The meaning comes from overcoming your problems. But I don't want to take your problems from you. Like, you gotta fix those things. Like, yeah, I can give some advice. Maybe the advice will work, or maybe it won't. But yeah, there's only so much I can do. Like, it's on you, man. You gotta do it. And I know you can do it because, you know, I was in a really shitty place. And I did it. Like, yeah, like I know I'm really lucky in a lot of ways, but, yeah, and I was really unlucky in a lot of other ways. Like, I put in a lot of work, like, to be where I am. You know, like, I'm a really lucky person that I have this nice brain with good processing power, all that stuff. I don't have good memory anymore. That's why it's gone. Like, holy shit. But yeah, I was really lucky to have this nice brain. It helps me do a lot of shit. But yeah, there's a lot of people who are very smart, but they don't apply themselves, or they don't look for opportunities, or they don't think about their future. They don't make good use of their time. So you just gotta plan it out, like, a little bit. It doesn't have to be this huge, monumental, impossible thing. You just gotta plan it out a little bit and you'll be okay. When it comes to this suicide, like, I feel like a lot of it is a lot of people feel stuck. They feel like they don't have a choice. Man, you're not stuck. You always have options. Do something different. And yeah, man, it wasn't even all that long ago where, like, I kind of had those feelings. I'm about to get myself demonetized. Fucking homegirl, like, living in my house just a few months ago. Like, just every fucking day I was just miserable. Like, just every day's an emergency. Like, she's always fucking sick. Like, my dad's sick. Like, he just had a stroke. This bitch don't give half a shit about me and my problems. Like, she can't even lift a finger or do anything. Like, my house got turned into a rat's nest. I'm allergic to cats. There's fucking 4 cats in my house. I can't even live in my own house. I'm just, like, either just in my bedroom or in my office. That's the only places where I can be and, like, not, like, sneeze to death. And God, this fucking crazy ass woman. And I just, like, just living with that. Like, I could just feel myself, like, just think, like, I want to die. Like, that thought, like, it hadn't even happened to me in, like, 10 years or something. And then just all of a sudden, just having to live through all that shit, I just thought, I want to die. Like, this sucks. So, like, it's just something mechanical, like, about it. It's just, like, maybe it's just, like, a response to your environment. Or just your brain has a tolerance level for stress. It's just, like, yeah, I can just kind of sense the context. Yeah, this context sucks. Maybe I'm just gonna walk out of here, or like something like that. But yeah, man, you don't have to do that. You know, you got a choice. I made a choice. I'm like, hey, this shit sucks. I think you gotta go. Like, yeah. So she went, and yeah, things are better now. Like, things are awfully quiet. Like, I'm fucking single again. But yeah, all my problems are gone, and yeah, all the crazy ass feelings went away. So yeah, like, yeah, I'm good. So yeah, sometimes you just gotta do something different, do something less stupid. Sometimes you're causing your own fucking problems, and so it was up to me, like, hey Zero, stop being a fucking idiot, and, you know, just break up with her. Like, it's like, shit, I don't wanna. Like, she's so pretty, but yeah, like, I just had to do the hard thing, you know, like, yeah, man, just do the smart thing. Like, sometimes you gotta let go, like, of the things you're attached to. Yeah, I don't talk a lot about this, but, yeah, I grew up Buddhist. My parents are Buddhist. in Vietnam, it's like this really fucking weird mixture of stuff. It's like part Buddhist, part Taoist, part local tradition horseshit stuff. It's there's a specific name for it. I can't remember right now, but yeah, it's complicated. But yeah, I remember when I was little, my parents would like they would make us do all the rituals and stuff like that, but they didn't explain like their religion to me at all. So I ended up just having to do all the reading myself. I ended up just reading a lot of textbooks. Never went to church or temple or anything like that. Yeah, I just did all the reading myself. That's kind of why I'm so interested in religion, because I had to study a lot of it on my own. So I ended up having to read a lot about Buddhism, and I read a lot about religions of the East. I took a course in university called Religions of the East. That's why I know so much about like Hinduism and that type of stuff, because you know, like Buddhism kind of sprang out of that. That's why my favorite book is the Mahabharata. That's like a mythology book, like from India. And then like I studied a lot about Christianity too, and like kind of how like its pantheon worked. About like you know, they say Christianity is monotheistic, but it certainly wasn't originally monotheistic. So that whole evolution of the religion was really interesting. And so like that story, like I mentioned to you guys earlier, like I was telling you guys that it was really biblically inspired. So yeah, a lot of the concepts that are gonna be in that book are kind of from my studies of religion and how like religions evolve, how like kind of like gods evolve. You can kind of think of it like you have a bunch of different gods and they have their own different domains, and the power of the god is in proportion to the number of worshippers, or kind of like you have a lot of things going on in your life, and you kind of have to decide, hey, what's the most important thing? And you know, you look at the old pantheons, like I'm forgetting the word right now, but like, look at like Greek gods and stuff like that. You have like the god of love, you have gods of war, and like gods of harvest, and like the king of the gods, all that type of shit. And so, like, depending on your lifestyle, you're gonna have a primary god, right? So farmers, like you guys are gonna worship like harvest gods. Like the women, when they're, you know, dealing with romance like issues, you're gonna go to the temple for goddess of love, or maybe like a fertility god, stuff like that. And so you have all these different ideas that are competing for your attention and resources. And so that's kind of how that evolves. So in Christianity, try not to freak anybody out here. Try not to scare the host. That's the phrase now, right? But Yahweh was originally the god of war. And when I learned about that, I was like, oh, I didn't know that. That is very interesting. So it started out as one of the many gods becoming the primary god, and then eventually all the books got rewritten to kind of what's the word, retcon? Like, so any reference to any god kind of got replaced with the name Yahweh in all those books to kind of make it look like it was monotheistic. And that's a bit of a dirty trick. But yeah, like the way religions evolve is like just really interesting to me. So in my book, yeah, the main character, he kind of grows up. This is not like my personal story before, so he's not necessarily a self-insert in that way, but in the story, like he grows up very religious because that's just kind of how his community is, and so over time, like he kind of just sees the horror like of the setting he's in, and he just kind of loses his faith. Like he's just like, man, this shit is fucking horrific. Like I don't think I can believe in a god because yeah, how can there be any goodness when all this horrific shit is going on? Like this doesn't make any sense. So uh, he just abandons like his faith. But spoilers. like so the book is, I suppose it's a high fantasy book. So there's like a deep magic system, and something's weird with the magic. Like the magic is very powerful, and it wasn't always that way. And so over the course of the story, you kind of learn more about the magic and where it comes from and how it works. And you know, there are demons. There are demons like in the book, and holy spells work on them. But like, are the holy spells actually backed up by like divine power, like, or not? Or is it just, or are the holy spells just a type of spell that happens to be effective on demons? Like, and that's kind of like a debate. And there are like minor gods or local gods, or maybe even foreign gods, like the book. How does that work? And like there was like supposedly a primary god that created the world and all that stuff. And so in the book, they start, like, as the lore starts getting more and more crazy, and the power levels start getting, you know, increase. It's kind of like you discover there are, well, kind of like to get access to deeper magics, like you can kind of petition, kind of like make a. This is actually something that happens in the Bible. You have something called a chosen god. I forgot what the phrase is. Is it Elohim? I really hope this doesn't get me in trouble. Off me. AI mode. This is the least helpful definition I've ever seen in my fucking life. Anyway, there's this old word. It stands for chosen god. And so, I think this is what happens when Moses runs into the burning bush. Yeah, so the god in the burning bush is Yahweh, and Moses, like you got to keep this in context. At the time, there wasn't just one god. It's kind of like lots of different ideas running around. So Moses runs into this burning bush. I don't think he's even familiar with what specific god it is, but yeah, he talks to the burning bush, and he kind of makes his contract with this god in this burning bush, and he makes a contract with it, and so Yahweh becomes Moses' chosen god. So I think that's how that story originally played out. I think it was just kind of retconned into it being, you know, the Christian god. So yeah, that was all. So yeah, so you have chosen gods. Like this is my specific god that I worship. So that's kind of where, like in the story, like you have a lot of local magics or regional magics where, like, there's like different regions or countries where they specialize in certain types of magics. Like, there's like the problem with fighting a lot of the demons in this story is some of the demons can fucking fly and nobody else can, and that's a real fucking problem. But there's one country where they specialize in wind magic, and so their mechs can kind of get airborne with like they can get airborne with like a wind spell, and they can kind of use their capes kind of like kites, and so that's kind of how they can fight the demons in the air. But you know, the demons don't like having competition in that way, so they fucking wipe out that country. And so, because the technology is so limited, like, people have to figure out, hey, how do we fucking anti-air these fucking demons? This is a fucking problem. So yeah, like, so you have chosen gods, and then you have the concept of God Most High, which is, out of all the concepts, this is the one that's the most important. Like, this one gets sovereignty over all the other concepts. And so, I find that in religions, that's usually the god of war. So Yahweh's the god of war. And then, it wasn't until, like, Yahweh, he kind of got, like, the religious dominance. And then, like, yeah, like, you know, it's a god of war. It's gonna scare off all the hoes. So eventually, like, after you finish conquering everybody, like, you gotta chill a little bit, you know? You kind of have to church it up a little bit. So, they started making Yahweh a little less warlike. You can kind of think of this as the difference between Old Testament and New Testament. So yeah, that's kind of when God chilled out, like, stopped demanding sacrifices, all this type of shit. And yeah, it kind of became more generalist. It just kind of became like a faith thing instead of just you have to worship the god of war and do these specific things and like all these specific rituals and stuff like that. So yeah, just the way that evolves is just so interesting to me. So yeah, like, my book's gonna have like a lot of that, but you know, kind of played out in a more like fantasy thing. Yeah, so my story, like, you know, spoilers, I'm gonna give away some stuff just so we have some stuff to yammer about. But yeah, my main character, he's got some issues. Like, so he's kind of like half orphaned. Like, his father dies in combat, and his mother abandons him. Yeah, so he's abandoned by his father dies, his mother abandons him, and she leaves him with the father's friend, who becomes the main character's sword master. And so the main character, he has like issues. Like, I guess he's got mommy issues. And so like, a lot of the story is, yeah, he's kind of a dog. Like, he doesn't have a lot of self-control, like, over his romantic desires or his conquests in bed, all that type of shit. Like, he's really obsessed with trying to find romantic love, or like having physical love, all that type of stuff, like, or having intimacy, like, that type of stuff. And like, just like over the course of the story, like, it's like, holy shit, dude, this is really fucking up my life. And so, like, later on in the, like, so yeah, he's just kind of like that. Like, just a lot of the chapters are just him getting involved with like different characters and different romances, and just shit's falling apart, or like, oh, like, wow, really fucked up my life trying to, you know, court this person that didn't fucking work. And yeah, he's just like a bit of a dog, and so eventually there comes this point in the story where him and his party, like, they're trying to find favor with this local god who has access to deep magic, and so like to get access to his magic, they have to make a contract with him to you know, have him as, you know, chosen god. And so yeah, so the main character, he goes through the trial to be worthy of the contract, and so he's like, okay, I went through the contract, I should be worthy now. Okay, make the contract with me so I can access your magic. And the god's like, not you. Yeah, you won't work. And he's like, why? I did all your things. I did all the stuff you asked for. He says, you already have a chosen god. Like, I can't. You can't have more than one. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't do anything like that. Like, I don't have a chosen. I renounced my faith. Like, I don't have anything like that. And he's like, no, you do. Like, I can see it. Like, yeah, pick somebody else. so he's like, well, shit, we did the ritual, so we kind of, we really need this. So, like, so they're like, well, fuck, well, we're worthy because we did the ritual. So they end up picking just somebody else, like, from the party, just, like, fucking randomly. The god just, like, actually, the god actually picks. I'm gonna pick her. She's cute. She's like, what the fuck? I was like, I guess they're like, please do it. We really need this. So yeah, so like she actually accepts the contract for the local god and learns the deep magic with him. But later on, like the main character figures out like what the, like I have a chosen god contract. Like, when the fuck did that happen? And it turns out his contract. Yeah, so it turns out his contract, it's like it happened through his mech. Like he got his giant robot thing. Like he gets it like pretty much by accident. He thinks, like, just by chance, but it wasn't by chance. It was all like just kind of preordained. It turns out that he, like, his I'm gonna call it a mobile suit. It's actually, what was I gonna, I had a name for it. The giant robots in the book, they're called Grim Gears. It's short for Grimoire Gear because they're powered by grimoires, like magic books. And so his Grim Gear, it has a chosen god. It turns out his contract is with the creator god, which, you know, at first everybody thinks this is just the creator generic god or whatever, the god worshipped by the religion. But later on, the characters learn about the deep lore behind this god. It turns out the god that they worship was not the only god. There was a pantheon, but the god named Mana, she turned out to become the god most high. She kind of went through this internal struggle to become the dominant god of the universe. And so, you know, bro, with all his mommy issues and stuff, he eventually learns Mana, she was the goddess of love and fertility and all that type of shit. And then he can just feel like his body just like slump on the floor. It's like, is that why I'm such a fucking idiot? Because my chosen god is Mana, and she's like the goddess of lust and all this type of stuff, so I'm always getting in trouble with this fucking horse shit. So yeah, so he kind of, yeah, that's like, he kind of figures out his nature. Like, it was hidden by like just 10 million layers deep, and it's just like, fucking shit, that I had no idea. Like, but yeah, it's kind of like simultaneously like he's blessed like by her magic and stuff, but also really fucking cursed by it. so yeah, so yeah, that's kind of like a lot of the deep infrastructure of the book like I would like to write. So yeah, I think it's a really fun and interesting story. But yeah, that's just some of the ideas that I had. Rex says bro was a paladin and didn't even know it. It's like, yeah, it's like shit that like that happens. Yeah, the his Grimgear's name is its name is Godgrave. Like it was specifically built with the ability to slay other gods. So that's kind of what Mana used, like, to win the. There must be a special phrase for it, but yeah, the struggle between gods, like that's kind of what she used, like, to do that. So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out a lot of the I don't know, I guess like the nuances like of the mythology, but yeah, I think it's really neat. It's gonna be a really fun like a book to write. So I'm gonna turn on my air conditioning because it's fucking hot in here. Oh, what was I fucking doing? I have a fucking headache. Okay, let's keep going. Paul says he's pretty invested in the story. Yeah, it's a fun story. Like I'd really like to have a chance to work on it. I just gotta finish my Gundam stuff first before I fucking forget it all. Yeah, I really want to start doing some. Oh fuck, I fucked that up. Character designs. God damn it. I probably should have zoomed in more here. Gutter says he hears Grimoire and all he can think of is Liam O'Brien giving him sass advice. Yeah, I fucking love Nier Replicant. It was probably my favorite game of that generation. It's definitely my favorite Yoko Taro game. Yeah, the Grimoires aren't sentient like in my story, but yeah, I love Vice. Like the fucking banter between him and the other characters is just fucking amazing. I love that game so damn much. Daniel says, we activated Autism Lore Top. I'm so fucking sorry. But yeah, when do you ever get the chance to actually just talk about the stuff that you enjoy? You know? Yeah, you can't even do that on YouTube, because YouTube doesn't award passion, or the things you actually care about. YouTube awards the fucking algorithm. So yeah, when would I normally ever get to talk about anything I actually care about? Fucking sick of YouTube and its horseshit. Got a fucking headache now. Let's see. I think I missed some of y'all's comments while I was just going off on bullshit. Gutter was suggesting the word petition. Pay for a higher tier of faith like Scientology. Depending on the deity, some of them accept money, but usually it's a lot of the magic is like sacrifice based. There's a there's an interesting concept where there's a type of magic that's used like in the book where I'm trying to figure out a good name for it. I kind of want to use the word gambit, like in it, something like that, but it's kind of like a type of sacrifice magic where you kind of give up something in return for something else. Where the main character, like he kind of, for a time, like he specializes in healing magic. And so what he does is to get access to enhanced healing magic. He sacrifices the ability to cast healing magic on himself so that he can heal other people more effectively. So yeah, there's a lot of mechanics like that in the universe. So yeah, there's this very, very special type of that type of magic that's done in the universe where you can do something like you can deny your nature in exchange for a lot of power. Where like I said, like I mentioned before, there are demons like in the universe, and so like some of these demons, they have access to the same techniques. Where like you know how there are, like let's say there's a monster like a vampire, and so like vampires have to they have to feed on blood, or they have like techniques where like you know they can't like go into sunlight and all that type of shit. And so what this magic does is you deny your nature, like you know, to get access to more power. So something like a vampire can do is like I'm gonna like give up my ability to hide in the night in order to have access to something else. Or like one of the main characters towards the end of the story, she's something called a Primarch demon. Like, so there are archdemons, but she's a Primarch demon, like pretty much the most powerful of her type. So she's the Primarch demon of the succubi. So she's the most powerful succubus in the universe. And so she uses a type of sacrifice magic where she enacts this restriction on herself. So she has a restriction of celibacy, even though she's a succubus. And so she goes through this absolutely fucking horrendously painful level of starvation, like, and hunger. Like, it is fucking torturous how much pain she goes through to deny her nature of being a succubus. But in exchange, like, she acquires levels so powerful that she literally becomes like almost godlike in her like levels of power of being the most powerful succubus like in that universe. Where it's kind of like fucking graphic and horrific to describe, but she can literally just like murder people with her eyesight. And like this is gonna be very graphic, chat, but yeah, this universe is not a nice place to live in. So do you remember how earlier Salty was talking about, like, when he's in good health, the blood flow helps him romantically. So let's say this character, she's a succubus, so she has, you know, control over that type of magic. So let's say she can actually raise your blood pressure so high that it causes your pipes to burst. So that's one of the primary ways that she causes people to fucking die on the battlefield. So yeah, she can do that with her mind, like from miles away. It's fucking horrific. But yeah, that's kind of That's kind of the type of levels of power that she gets, like out of doing that type of restriction. So yeah, I think like with that, I can kind of do like a lot of like really interesting things. Oh god, I have such a bad headache right now. Oh, did Boxhead go? Yeah, he probably had to run off to do something. Yeah, he's in the UK also, so it's probably like a weird time of the day, like for him. Mr. Weasel's here. What's going on, Mr. Weasel? Heavy says, "Oh, a bloodbender." Yeah, kind of. Oh, I really do not want to bring this up, but there's this Avatar: The Last Airbender porn parody where Aang is talking about how like he's talking about being like a dick bender or something. But I guess she'd technically be able to do that type of stuff. But yeah, like that. I find that idea like really fascinating. Like you have a succubus that can't have sex, and she uses that like to her advantage. But yeah, it's like I just think that's so neat. My fucking brain hurts so bad. I think a lot of it is like I've actually needed to go to the bathroom like since before we started the stream, but I really don't want to interrupt myself because a lot of times I'll go on break and then everybody disappears. It's actually kind of hard to get viewership on these art streams. So yeah, I don't want to ruin a good thing while I have a good thing. That's okay. I can just put up with it. This one. Oh wait. Oh, that's the fucking button. Mr. Weasel says, if you hold it in, you gain more power. Yes, I sacrificed my ability to go to the bathroom in exchange for more viewership on YouTube. Daniel says, sacrifice your comfort for better viewership. Yeah, that's essentially what's happening. Isn't that essentially just what women do? I cannot believe how fucking uncomfortable like their shit is, like when they're dressing up and stuff, but they do it for attention. Those ladies are fucking crazy, bro. Okay. Trying to figure out how to handle this. Yeah, chat. Why don't we yeah, let's try to finish doing the white shade for let's try to finish the legs and the wings. Maybe we'll get to the shield. Yeah, let's try to finish that. I think I might stop like after that. This ended up being a lot more time consuming than I thought. Mostly because we spent most of our time on the stream just like on Google, just looking at mechanical design and shit, and then I'm just fucking running my mouth. Nonsense. Oh, Daniel. Okay, his comment. If it makes you wonder about the bathroom logistics for Horse dildo owners. What power do they gain for shitting themselves? Yeah, I hear those types of habits can really make your bathroom time inconvenient. I don't know, bro. Like, I guess they just enjoy that stuff. I don't know if they enjoy the bathroom issues. Yeah, I guess. Like, some folks are just wired differently, I guess, and so I don't know. Some people just I, I'm so sorry I have to say it this way, but some people just come really hard from butt stuff. Yeah, have they deleted my YouTube channel yet? Sorry, I'm too tired to come up with a more clever way to say that. But yeah, some people are just wired that way. I haven't met any of them, but yeah, some people are. Oh Jesus Christ! Why did you have to make me say that, Daniel? Not sure if I'll leave it that way. That's good enough. I don't know, that's a bit of a weird tangent. I'm using the word tangent in the sense of lines, so it's kind of like a tangent's like kind of like lines that sit on top of each other. I kind of want to avoid that if you can. Kind of like how this this shade was lined up with this shade right here. Like I want to offset it to kind of give it a more illusion of depth. Anyway, Mr. Weasel, I haven't seen you in a while. You know, what are you up to? Are you at work still? Ugh, okay. So here I want to like normally I'd want a shade like this, but I want to avoid the tangent with this line. Offset it, just slide a little bit. Definitely cheating here. Daniel says using the words posterior stimulation is more effective. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Mr. Weasel says, "Is that why?" He says, "Is that why they don't poop? To unload it all at once, degenerates." Weasel says, "Yes, he's at work." Bro, I forget where you're from. Like, you have to be in a different time zone or something. Maybe you just have late hours. Oh, okay. First, I guess. I technically don't have to follow these. Gotta have it. Weasel says he works the late shift. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm very glad I don't have to do that. I like having the same schedule as the rest of society. Makes living life a lot easier. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just trying to color between the lines here. Daniel says he works whenever he doesn't have a fixed sleep schedule. Oh yeah, Daniel, did you find a new job at your new place you moved to? I can't quite remember. Yeah. You guys got like, my memory is just destroyed, so I'm not gonna remember shit about anybody. Oh god. I feel like I should. Might not make sense. I don't know why. Just for fun. Yeah, sometimes you do stuff that may not really make sense, but it'll give the shading like more depth. Like there's more dimensions going on. So sometimes you can do things that don't really make sense, and it's fine. And Daniel says he's in Montana doing odd jobs. Alright, you're making odd money? Yeah, I've never really had to do anything like that. One time I helped some. I guess it was like some type of landscaping company or something. I was trying to find some temporary work while I was in university. I helped these dudes like move a tree or something. They wanted to get the tree trunk out of this old lady's yard and use it for like scrap wood or something. And yeah, the quote-unquote job interview was helping them move this tree. And then they didn't give me the job, so it was like they essentially got me to do unpaid labor. So that was pretty fucked up, now that I think about it. Yeah, they took advantage of a bunch of college students that way. Yeah, interesting. That works out. Those guys are probably ancient by now. Ugh. Yeah, what's the plan here? Like, I gotta finish shading the Epion, and then I gotta finish doing. I gotta do the highlights. I gotta do all the effects, like all the beam effects and stuff like that. Yeah, once the Epion's done, I wanna write at least one chapter for the Gundam Wing book, and then I think I'll finally be ready to do the laser engraving business stuff. I'm so sorry I put it off for so damn long, but yeah, I just have my priorities, and yeah, I'm the big old dummy where I don't prioritize money. I should, but I don't. I care a lot more about being able to express myself. That makes me a big dummy. Okay. My brain hurts so much. God, what time is it? When did we start again? We started at 7:30? Me. I'm guessing I might not be able to get out of bed early enough to mow the lawn tomorrow morning. I suppose I should try. Fuck. I really don't like mowing the lawn, chat. Like, god damn. Mowing the lawn sucks. Actually, I don't mind mowing the lawn so much. It's just like, it's so hot out there. The part I really don't like is, I don't like having to use the weed whacker to like do the edges on the lawn. I'm specifically not using the word edging because I know Salty's in the audience and he's just gonna do something disgusting. Yeah, bro. Like yeah, we've been friends a long time. I know how you work. But yeah, man, I really don't enjoy doing that shit. Okay. Now here's a kind of a weird thing, chat. Like, yeah, normally the Epion can transform. This transformation just doesn't have any utility. I guess they're just trying to add a gimmick to sell more model kits or something. But honestly, I'm just not that big of a fan of transformation. I mean, just look at that Titania 2 we looked at earlier. Like, that looked fucking retarded. Like, yeah, I guess just I'm gonna. Like, I kind of designed this Epion with the potential to transform, but really doesn't need to. So I'm just not gonna draw that. Whatever. I don't really care about that stuff. I'll leave that shit to the experts. All the Shoji Kawamoris out there. Oh, that looks weird. Why does that look so weird? Round. Oh. You know what? Select. Eat. Do that. I don't know why I hated that before. Daniel says, laser engrave these nuts. I mean, if you volunteer, I will fire a laser at your nutsack. Are you gonna pay me money for it? Daniel says, he got paid $200 to mow and weed eat at a property today. That's nice. Was it really fucking huge? I imagine Montana is huge. I gotta change the oil on my lawnmower. Oh god, I've never done that before. Apollo says he rarely likes transformations for mobile suits. Yeah, I kind of don't like a lot of them either. I like the Taurus. I like that the Taurus can transform, but I gotta be honest, like, its transformation doesn't make a lot of sense in my brain either. Daniel says Rezol, the Delta Zeta Plus got transformation right. Yeah, those are pretty good. Gutter says the Epion transformation was more to be a counter to the Wing Zero because it had one. I guess so. I think at the time that Trey's designed the Epion, I don't think he had combat data on the Wing Zero because it wasn't around yet. I think it was kind of based more on the Wing Gundam. But yeah, that's a pretty close idea. Gotta fix this. Yeah, I do like that the Taurus transforms because it just kind of it just leans really more into like the super high speed mobility that it can do. Yeah, like the Taurus, it honestly, it doesn't have a lot going on. Like, it just looks neat, and then I guess I just admire it because of its simplicity, but its high performance. Like, that's kind of what I enjoyed about it. Oh boy, chat, I probably should have been checking my phone. What's going on here? Okay. My family is currently insulting me for my my vegetables because I only have one cucumber and my mom just harvested like 10 of them at her house. Also getting private messages from Rhea. Now Rhea's probably up to no good again. Alright, chat. Yeah, one more leg and then the wings. I really hope we can do this in half an hour. Yeah, I gotta speed up a little bit. Sorry, I'm being a big slowpoke. Talking a lot of shit, having a headache. Yeah, I can... Yeah, maybe I can just, like, not wake up early tomorrow and I can try to mow the lawn in the evening. God, like... In Texas, like, during the sunset, it's still, like, 95 degrees. I'm just like... Bro, this is fucked up. Like, I don't know if I want to mow the lawn when it's 95 degrees. Daniel says, one cucumber is sus. Bro, like, I posted the picture of that cucumber on the Discord. Yeah, the cucumber isn't even long enough to be phallic. It's just like a blob. I guess you can shove it up your ass, but it's not really gonna have the same effect. Yeah, and don't make a joke about my mother harvesting 10 cucumbers today. I will beat you up. Apollo says, sorry. Taurus, the Taurus looks great. Has the best color scheme. Was piloted by the best Gundam girl. I don't know, bro. Like the Taurus, it was basically like the neighborhood bicycle. Everyone had a turn on the Taurus. Yeah, I think Lady Young even piloted one for a little while. Yeah, her Taurus got really fucked up. What am I about to do here? I can't. Yeah, you know who's the best Taurus pilot in the fucking universe? Like Charles Barton. like fuck me, he fucked people up in a Taurus. Like, god damn, that was horrible. like holy shit. Yeah, he dual wielded a beam cannon and a beam rifle at the same time. That motherfucker is crazy. Yeah, he was so good. I think that one episode like increased his kill count by like 100 or something. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Troll's fucking crazy. Ugh. You know, chat, I'm starting to give up hope. I think if we want a Gundam, a proper Gundam Wing video game, yeah, Namco Bandai is never going to make it. And if they make it, it's not going to be good. So, I think we're just going to have to make it. So, maybe we can do it with mods, but I guess with AI getting a lot better, maybe we can just make our own like legit video game. Yeah, let me ask this, chat. Like, I don't think I've ever technically played a Gundam video game that was quote unquote good. Like, they're all, like, severely fucking underfunded or just really mid. Even DBO2, like the engine's cool, but like, it's that's fucked up. Like, I don't know. Y'all have any good examples of like actual good Gundam games? I don't even know if I would have the time to try them out. I'm trying to figure out like if I fucking jerry-rig this Gundam Wing video game for you guys, like, what's it gonna be like? I don't know. Daniel suggests Girin's Greed. Didn't Salty do that one on his channel? I can't remember how far he got into it. Gutter says, why From Software hasn't made another Gundam game surprises him. Yeah, their Gundam games are actually very, very good. I don't know, like, I think they just did it at the time because they needed money. Yeah, From Software used to be a fucking teeny tiny studio, and they would just do contracts to survive. But they're not like that anymore. So I just think they don't want to do that stuff because they want to maintain creative control. What I heard, the rumor I heard is that Armored Core 5 was actually originally a Gundam game, but it got scrapped, so they kind of just cannibalized the work they did on that to just make an Armored Core game. And that's why there aren't any back weapons in Armored Core 5. Everything's a hand weapon. But yeah, like, I guess Armored Core would be a pretty good skeleton for a good Gundam game. It has, like, the weightiness like I would want. I would probably do something, maybe a little similar to Encounters in Space. But I want more customization. I want more weightiness. Like I definitely just want like a ton of units available. Heavy says Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam was good for the most part. The Dynasty Warriors Gundam games were mindless fun. Yeah, I 100%ed Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam. Just that game was very ugly, and then also it basically had no customization, and I found that I found the gameplay of it really frustrating because. And keep in mind, I did 100%. I did everything. I just found the gameplay really frustrating because it's one of those games where like you do so much damage and then most just fall over, and then they have invincibility when they get up, and it's just like, okay, now I just have to stand there and wait. Like that shit really annoys the crap out of me. Yeah, so Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam suffers from a lot of that, and then also there are a lot of mobile suits like they just burn through all their ammo like really fast, and then you just fucking wait there for like 5 minutes. I was like, that's not fun. I don't want to fucking wait. just let me play the game, bro. I don't care. What's funny is I think Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, it's the engine is designed based on a previous Gundam vs. Gundam. I can't remember which one came before. It might have been Federation versus Xeon, but the previous Gundam game before Zeta, like, it actually had very fast reload speeds, but for some fucking reason they just slowed down all the reload speeds for Zeta Gundam, and that just made all the reload times like in that game like fucking insufferable. That was really bizarre. Yeah, so I like that game because mostly because it had like that branching timeline, like story mode thing, where you get to play alternate missions with like different outcomes of the story and stuff. Like that was a really neat idea. I really like that. Heavy says Federation versus Xeon was first. Then there was AUG versus Titans. Oh, that was Japan only. Okay, yeah, I think that was the order I remembered. Yeah, so yeah, they nerfed the reload times in Gundam versus Zeta Gundam. They haven't done that. And then lots of Gundam games, they have a problem where they don't know how to meaningfully program difficulty. So they just do like the brain dead thing and they just give the hard mode just like a fucking shit ton of HP. Or like, hey, you gotta S rank this mission by taking no damage, or you gotta beat it under 30 seconds, all that other shit. Like, just, oh, I fucking hate that shit. It's so fucking not fun. God damn. Yeah, I really loved using the Gaplant, like, in that game. And then I also used a lot of Super Gundam, which, this is so retarded, chat, but whenever I used the Super Gundam, it had like it had an aerial attack where if you're in the air and you dash, you hit melee, it did like this kick where it just fucking punts people in the fucking face, but it also juggled them. So I think I did like this 3-hit like air juggle combo where I was just fucking punting people in the face with the Super Gundam. It was so fucking funny looking. And then it's melee, like it actually took the butt of its long rifle and just like smashed people in the face with it. Like just like using melee in the Super Gundam was so fucking funny. Yeah, I did that a lot, like in that game. Alright, chat, almost done with this fucking foot. Also, poor Super Gundam. That used to be in every GBO match. Now it's non-existent. Yeah, I wish that thing would have its transformation added in. Like, it seems really easy to do. Why not? Oh, chat, my fucking bladder. Alright, let's fucking hurry our way through it. Okay. I know in theory I should save this part, but I'm not going to. Okay. I probably should have cleaned up these lines more, but like 50 million layers deep now, so it'll be fine. Oh, what did I do here? We can extend it here. Gutter, are you still drawing a lot of gyms and stuff? Yeah, whenever I run into like other Gundam artists, Okay, I almost always run into Xeon fans. It's very rare to run into somebody who draws gyms. Which I suppose technically I've never drawn a gym before, have I? Heavy says Super Gundam needs a buff at this point. Its missiles are still really good though. Maybe it just needs like a mobility buff and like less stiffness and stuff. It needs another sub-weapon. I really wish it had access to the Vulcan pods, but I guess it technically shouldn't have that. Yeah, maybe it needs an alternate firing mode for the long rifle. Like, maybe it should have like a 3-round burst mode, or maybe a long discharge mode. That'd be cool. Gutter says, nah, don't bother cleaning up the line work now. Do it after you got all your colors in so you can vary the line width based on spatial depth. Yeah, I might not even do it at all now, because normally it's going to be zoomed out like this. Like, you can't even tell that line's all fucked up. Like, yeah, so who cares? It'll be fine. Daniel says he finds gyms boring to draw, save for the gym custom. Yeah, I like that one. He doesn't mind sketching it. Gutter says he's been sketching by hand cats lately. Oh, he'll upload to the Discord when he gets a chance to breathe again. Yeah, man. Yeah, just focus on managing your time well, but yeah, just share whenever you're free. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Oh, this looks so cool. I'm so happy I was able to do this. It's so fucking cool, chat. Yeah, how many Epion stands are there in the universe? Like maybe 3 of us? I don't know, like it doesn't make any sense. Like, why do I like this Epion so much? Yeah, man, I fucking love this thing. Yeah, I've never really liked its design like all that much. I just like its I like its spirit. I think I've already lectured you guys on this shit. I'm not gonna do that again, but yeah, like Epion's so fucking cool. Oh, that's the wrong button. Gutter, what shading technique do you use? Do you just brush it in, like all the good artists, or do you ever use this vectoring technique that I'm doing now? Oh yeah, that's the word I couldn't remember earlier. Earlier I called it cell shading, but I'm not shading really. Like I'm vectoring. Like yeah, this is a vectoring technique. Oh my, so tired my eyes aren't even opening again. Paul says for Super Gundam a discharge mode makes sense. Yeah, that rifle never really seemed like it should be able to rapid fire, so that might be a little goofy. Heavy says the rifle could get a bit less heat consumption and be able to charge while moving. Yeah, being able to charge while moving would be great. A faster reload on the dummy balloon. It has a long ready time. I'm like, what the fuck? Give it a burst fire with the long rifle as a sub-weapon. Let it transform. Yeah. And then also, if it could, like, when it transforms, it has, like, separate heat for its other weapons. Like, that would make it really, really good, I think. It could also use balancers. Yeah, I think that's just baked into a lot of space compatibility stuff. But yeah, it could just use regular balancers. I don't know why balancers just isn't baked in for everything. I would bake it in. I feel like that old design philosophy they had where just things had to feel chunky for no reason. That was... do that. Ugh. My fucking bladder. Gutter explains when he's shading, he uses vector mask layers, similar to what you're doing but in reverse. A layer of solid color using vector tools pen to reveal the lighter dark shade. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's actually a very common way people shade. I can't remember the reasoning behind that, but I think when you do that, it kind of makes you, it kind of lets you shade more comprehensively. Like, because when I do it this way, like, I'm kind of piecemealing the shading all together. But when you, like, kind of shade everything at once and then kind of add the highlights back in, it kind of makes, I guess, the shading kind of more all together and comprehensive. But I don't know, I'm just kind of reusing words at this point. Well, okay, let's keep going, we're almost done. Okay, right. Done, Chad. I gotta keep going before my bladder explodes. Am I gonna die from a bladder infection like Tycho Brahe? I really hope not. I didn't know that guy had like a false nose. Like his false nose. Well, he had a bunch of them, but yeah, one of them was made out of gold. I love gold. Am I gonna be that guy, chat? Like, man, that'd be fucking weird. Do you think I would have more bitches or fewer bitches if I had a gold nose? I guess it depends on the type. And in some neighborhoods, you can get a lot of bitches with a gold nose. In my neighborhood, God. Cool. Oh. Yeah, Paul says Tallgeese 3. Daniel says the only good Gundam from Gundam Wing is Tallgeese 2. It does have a Gundam face. Yeah, I don't know if I like that Tallgeese 2. It's like too blue. Also, it makes sense that Trace would use a Tallgeese because he's just old-fashioned. So the aesthetic makes perfect sense. I just don't like all that blue crap all over it. Yeah, the best Tallgeese will always be the Tallgeese 1. And you'll never ever be able to change my mind on that. There we go. I really enjoy how I was able to make these wings just look really fucking thick and heavy. Yeah. Zero likes them thick, Jen. It's really thick. Alright. Oh my god, this looks fucking cool. Alright, let's go on. Almost done. Yeah, I don't know. Why do you guys have time to hang out and do this today? It's like Thursday. Yeah, I'll probably be busy doing lawn horse shit tomorrow, so I don't think I will be able to hang out tomorrow. I'm not really sure what my weekend plans would be. I guess we gotta hammer out more Stellar Blade. Apparently my sister is in town. You know the one from San Francisco that stopped talking to me? Yeah, she hasn't spoken to me since November because I voted for Trump. That was fun. Actually, she started texting me a few weeks ago, but instead of actually communicating with me, like a human being. She's just vomiting a bunch of propaganda at me. She's actually like clipping videos from TikTok and sending me those. So yeah, that's been fun. Yeah, she knows about all the Chinese communist propaganda over there, right? I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna let her say what she wants. Like, that's fine. That's I don't know, man. We're family. Like, we're not gonna agree on everything. You know, I want us to be able to talk out what we think. You know, because that's good. Like, everybody sees different things. But like that's what we were literally talking about. Like that very same phone call she freaked out at me on, like, because I was literally telling her, yeah, everybody sees different things and we all pay attention to different things. So yeah, so since we're a family, we need to be able to like talk to each other and just kind of tell each other about the different things that we notice and all the different ideas that we have and things like that. And you know, she agreed with me at the time. But then, like, oh no, I voted for Trump. I voted for the thing that she would never do, and all that type of stuff. And then she just freaked the fuck out. Just, like, whoa. Yeah, like, I don't know how she came to be that way. Or maybe I'm the outlier, like, I'm the fucking weird person who... Yeah, like, am I weird for... just talking to everybody? I kind of want to just know what everybody thinks, and you know, if everybody disagrees with me, like, that's fine, you know, whatever. Like, nobody has to agree with me. Like, I'm just gonna mind my own shit, you know. Gutter says Tallgeese Flugel. I almost bought one of those just for the lance, but I'm like, I need to save my money, so I'm not gonna buy stupid shit I don't need. I'm trying to save money to go to Japan. Do I have viewers in Japan? I don't know. I used to when I did Gundam stuff, but yeah, not much anymore. Yeah, oh yeah, chat. Like, in case y'all didn't see it, like I did post a GBO2 match today. I did posted a Pixie match, which was really fun. Yeah, you should watch it. It's fun. Oh shit. I am not doing this right. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. I'm not doing this right. Shit. Oh no. Oh chat, we're in for a lot of fucking work here, so this might take a while. Okay, so because this wing is facing this direction, I basically have to shade the whole fucking thing. So this is gonna be a little time consuming, but don't mind me. It's gonna take a little bit more time. Yeah, is it getting late for y'all? Yeah, if you need to dip, don't feel bad about dipping. I probably should have dipped like half an hour ago, like A, to use the bathroom, and then also I have work tomorrow. Although it's Friday, it's the Friday after a holiday, so I don't technically think a lot of my coworkers are even gonna log in, but I'm gonna log in. I actually have stuff I need to do. Work. Yeah, project's almost done. I gotta wrap things up, but a lot of political horse shit. And the shit I do for money and comfort. Yeah, I don't really wanna be a coder. I mean, I'm okay at it. I don't wanna do that. I wanna write. I wanna draw giant robots. I wanna draw big anime titties. Yeah, that seems a lot more fulfilling than coding. But, you know, there's already like a huge oversaturation of artists and writers and stuff. Not that they're any good. Yeah, like, yeah, what was the result of all those writer strikes? Like, all dog shit? Like, okay. And who else cares as much about Gundam Wing and the Epion as much as I do? Like, nobody. I care the most. Okay, we make a mistake, chat. It's digital, so set up when we need to. I think I basically need to color in this whole fucking plate right here. The geometry in this plate looks fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. But yeah, it worked out fine. It flows pretty okay. Yeah, so this will look a little weird right now, but keep in mind I'm gonna do another level of shading. So that's where all the dimensions gonna come in, like, for this. So yeah, don't worry about it right now. Just doing what I gotta do. Yeah, I think this part I can. No, that part needs to be shaded. Yeah, let's do it like this. Okay. Okay, Gutter says, reach out to your sister. You two should be able to look past politics and think about how family would have each other's backs. I mean, that's my stance. I'm willing to forgive and I have all the tolerance, but yeah, she's the one screaming at me for an hour straight and calling me a white supremacist, and like, we're not even white. Like, we're Vietnamese. You know, like, what the fuck is that? Like, that don't make any sense. Yeah, and you know, she's the one voting for the party that, you know, tortured our grandfather and, you know, put my mother in prison for a month. Yeah, they put my mother, my aunt, and my grandmother in prison for a month. And then when they were released and got home, they found that our youngest aunt was dying from appendicitis. She was like only a few hours away from her appendix bursting. Yeah, so they had to rush her over to surgery when they got home from prison. Oh yeah, that's fun. Yeah, like yeah, man, like my family's from Vietnam. They're communists, like, over there. Yeah, and communists aren't nice. They do all types of horrific shit. God, I actually read up on the communists over there. They don't make any fucking sense. Apparently they're just kind of communists in name only. Although they believe in all the power-hungry authoritarian horseshit of it, but apparently they're just kind of communists in name only because they had like a communist faction that was overthrowing the French, and so the party that came into power just happened to be communist, so that's just kind of what they went with. So yeah, a little bit messy and kind of stupid, like, over there. So whatever. Yeah, not my problem anymore, I guess. Yeah, like I know, like, everyone cares about different things. That's okay. I have no fucking idea. This. I'm just trying this. I have no earthly idea if it's gonna work properly. My fucking bladder is in so much pain. Press the wrong button again. Oh fuck. Could have just erased it, like, manually, but I don't know. I'm using the Photoshop tools, just let me use it. Okay, there we go. Oh, that looks weird. Oh, you know what, like, under this scheme, would this technically not be shaded right here? I kind of have to shade it, because... Oh my god. Rex says, Apollo, have you not been here when he said he's Vietnamese? Apollo says, oh no, I knew that. I just didn't know his mom was in prison. Or went to prison, sorry. Yeah. So what happened was, my oldest aunt, she had a plot with her boyfriend at the time where they wanted to escape from Vietnam. And so what eldest aunt did was she asked my mother to buy a boat for her under my mother's name, and they would use this boat to escape from Vietnam. Keep in mind, only my oldest aunt and her boyfriend would run away. Like, in this boat that was being purchased. And so my mother purchased the boat. I don't think she knew what the boat was for, but I'm not sure. I didn't ask for that detail. But yeah, so my mother bought this boat, and then the communists discovered the plot and said, hey, you're not allowed to leave. So we're going to throw Auntie, your mom, and Grandma. We're going to throw Grandma too. We're going to throw Grandma into prison for trying to escape from the country. Yeah, so they were in there for a month. Yeah, so I guess that's not so bad. But yeah, it's still pretty fucked up that happened. Yeah, I was more worried about our other aunt, like, dying at home from appendicitis, so that's kind of a problem. Apollo says, damn man, that's horrible. Yeah, imagine a government system where you can't leave. That's communism for you. That's why I really dislike it. So yeah, man, you gotta know your history. Not that I know it very well, but that's just kind of the perspective I have on that. So yeah, like, yeah, if my sisters want to talk to me about it, like, that's what I'm gonna bring up. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, even in that conversation where my younger sister was screaming at me for an hour, she even said, Democrats ain't shit, so she kind of knows, like, there's problems with those guys. So I was just thinking, well, if they're not shit, then why do you believe like 100% of their propaganda? Like, that's not good, like, for you. That's gotta be fucking horrifying. Like, imagine if I believed 100% of, like, the Republican propaganda or the MAGA propaganda, because I don't. Like, I'm not 100% one way or the other. But yeah, that would be fucking frustrating to try to communicate with, but yeah. My sister's that way. I don't know. I'm prepared to talk. Like, I'm okay with it. Like, I gotta be honest though, like, I don't really want the stress of it right now. Like, I kind of got a good thing going on. I just kind of want to mind my own shit. But yeah, she's in town, so yeah, she can talk to me if she feels like it. But yeah, if I don't hang out with her right now, that's okay with me too. Apollo says he knows a bit about Vietnam, but he didn't know that much. That's fine. Most people don't know shit about it. Also, Apollo, I heard that there are an actual shit ton of illegal immigrants in your country right now that are coming from Vietnam. So that was amusing, like, for me to hear about. So yeah, I'm sorry that's happening. Yeah, those guys are. Yeah, they're there to make money, and they're trying to send the money back to Vietnam. The phrase is remittance. Yeah, that's when you go somewhere else and transfer the money back. But yeah, just keep in mind. Yeah, they're gonna be, you know, taking jobs and starting businesses and stuff. I hear a lot of Vietnamese, they tend to be addicted to meth and that type of stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry if that's causing trouble over there. But yeah, that's they're doing that shit. I have to do this, which I don't like. Yeah, here's a question. Yeah, instead of inviting everybody into our country, what if we just made the world better? Like, is that possible? Or am I just, like, talking out of my ass or something? Yeah, I don't get the whole thing where, like, yeah, we have to let everybody live here, like, and pay for all their shit for them. Then, a little goofy. Oh, this looks a little weird. Like, yeah, this does look a little strange. Yeah, I'll have to think about this, chat. Like, there's probably some ways I can fix it up, but I'll have to think about it. Okay, but yeah, I think we might have to call it for now. Okay, is there anything else I have to tell you guys about? Yeah, sorry things had to get political at the end there. Like, like, at least I wasn't, like, lecturing you guys or anything. I'm just kind of telling you what's happening, like, what's on my mind and stuff. But yeah, and then also, like, all that religious spiel. Like, I wasn't like trying to convert you guys or anything. I'm just trying to explain, like, mechanically, like, some of the things I'm thinking about sometimes. Let me think, what the fuck was that sound? Okay, so yeah, I'm going to continue shading this. Yeah, I gotta shade all the shields and the equipment and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm gonna need to do white shade level 2, white counter color shading, and then also level 2 of that. Gray shading, levels 1 and 2. And then I gotta do highlights everywhere. And then I'm gonna do lens shading and lens effects, lens highlights, and then lens effects. And then I might need to fiddle around with silhouettes, and then maybe like master shading, or I don't know if it's shading per se, but it's kind of like you darken some parts to kind of draw focus to other areas. So I might need to darken the backpack or stuff like that. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of work still. I thought we were gonna get through all of it today, but clearly that wasn't realistic. But yeah, man, this looks fucking awesome. Let me turn off that. Doesn't that look nice? Yeah, eventually when you get good enough at shading, you kind of don't need lines at all. You kind of just get all of it by just painting. But yeah, I'm not at that level. And I don't know if being at that level is even desirable for me. I kind of like things just simple and clean, like Kingdom Hearts. Sorry, it's terrible. Like, yeah, I just like to keep things simple. I just want it to look nice. I want it to look cool. But yeah, like, just doing a billion jillion brushstrokes is does not sound appealing to me. But yeah, maybe I'll go down that way when I have more time, like, on my schedule. But alright guys, I'm gonna have to cut you loose. Let me see. Yeah, I'll probably be busy with yard stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna be working tomorrow, doing yard stuff tomorrow. Maybe I'll be free on Saturday to do something. But yeah, next time we come around, I kind of want to just keep doing this so I can get it done. But yeah, maybe we'll do Stellar Blade. I'll have to flip a coin, like, or something. Yeah, I'll be around. Yeah, you guys need to post more in the Discord. Yeah, post more art, post more memes, post more lewds. Yeah, just whatever's on your mind, just throw in the general chat or whatever. But yeah, just post more for me. Alright guys, I'm gonna cut you loose. Yeah, thanks for coming to hang out with me. I'm really glad we got to talk. Yeah, that's the first time I ever got to talk about my story, like, in that way. So yeah, I'm glad you found it entertaining. So yeah, thank you for coming to hang out. But alright guys, yeah, thanks for being here. You know, like and subscribe, all that type of shit. And yeah, we'll be back on together soon. So yeah, you guys go get some rest, and I'll check you out next time. Alright, later, goodbye.